Hello, gamers. It's time for John Starsector. It's time for him to rise. The rising of the John Starsector. It do be gaming time, that's true. So yeah, like I said in previous streams, the obvious way to do this would be to go with mostly automated ships, because then you can fight as much as you like, and no crew were harmed in the making of this video. Oh, that's so out. You know what? That's what I should call it. No crew were harmed in the making of this stream. That's what I should do. I should call it something like that. Hope you make an Invictus video to offset the stream. I guess I'll make an Invictus video. Really, I should make a video for every capital ship. Yeah, the idea is to use automated ships. Do you restart if you lose a single crew? Well, the idea here is that this is my first time doing this challenge run. So if I make a couple mistakes and I lose some crew, I'm just going to keep track of it at the top and I'm going to keep going. And then at the end, we're going to do it again and just not make those mistakes. That's the idea. But of course, I would never make mistakes, which is why we're going to do it first try. But just in case. Just in case there's like a bug or something, you know? Something totally out of my control. We're going to have a counter at the top. You could combine the Invictus video with a sponsored by the Luddic Church. I don't think sponsored would be the right word. That would be more like, right, that's more of a Tritachyon type of thing. But yeah, it could definitely be like church propaganda. Although I guess propaganda is more hegemony. So church, it could be like a church sermon. Gaze upon the wicked beast. Gaze upon electronic Satan, and know of mankind's hubris. Repent, repent to the Lord. That sort of thing. How's it going? It's going pretty good so far. Video was filmed with a live studio audience and no crew members were harmed. Yeah. Are we including random crew loss from scavenging? Well, that's the thing. I think we're just going to not salvage anything, which makes it a bit harder, doesn't it? One question. Marines? No. Because Marines die. Yeah, the church video will be a more... yeah, I could do like a church video about the Invictus that's kind of like half sermon from the perspective of the church. That could be fun. Marines are not crew, though. Okay, you can play those kind of semantic games when you're being a ruthless character. But the whole point is to be a good person here. And a good person doesn't play those semantical games. Their lives are lives. The game doesn't always tell you if someone died during battle. Like if one crew member died, it doesn't always tell you. Well, we're not going to send any crew into battle. That's the trick. Besides, you can always just look at your crew number. So it's just like, okay, if I hire 200 crew and I've got 200 crew total, and then an hour later I see that I've only got 199, that means somebody died. But are you a good person? Well, we're going to be acting like one. Whether or not that's the reality, I leave up to the jury. How many reloads do you think you'll have to do till you get automation? Hopefully none. You can never salvage in this run, right? So I think you can't salvage, but you can recover ships. I'm pretty sure you can recover ships and there's no risk. But salvaging, yeah, you can just randomly lose people. Yeah, finding Sentinel early might... Yeah, exactly. That's the plan, right? Is to... We want to find the old slot, because the Onslaught Mark 1, no crew. And we want to find Sentinel fast, because... Sentinel's kind of a gold mine, because there's a guaranteed debris field full of, remnant ships that you can recover. But then also, there's the automated ships guarding the planet killer. So you get to grab all of those. Trafficking drugs does not result in crew loss. You're a moral person. Well, that tracks. That makes perfect sense to me. Post-battle salvage is fine too. Yeah, we'll have to test that. If we lose crew, that's going to suck. But yeah, I think that's worth testing, because if we're going to need all the resources we can get. Finding Sentinel early is nice, but you also have to take on the Sentinel fight without losing crew. Well, that's where you bring the old slot. You bring the Onslaught Mark 1, and you get the automated ship skill, so you can recover the abandoned remnant ships that are guaranteed to spawn in Sentinel, orbiting one of the jump points. And with all of that stuff, it might be doable. It's probably doable. Because then you're not sending any crew into the battle in the first place. And there should be enough firepower there to win. Although you might need to, S-mod a few things. You might need some AI cores to do it, but it seems doable. Just watch out for when you do debris that has ship recovery that triggers salvage after, regardless of if you recovered the ships. Well, then... That's kind of like the idea, right? Is just don't salvage unless it's perfectly safe. I don't think that changes anything, Dark Souls. Dark Souls, my boy. Post-battle salvage is literally just picking up cargo pods. It has no salvage event. Okay. Just don't salvage the debris field. Okay, that's what you mean. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. Yeah, the debris field you can lose crew. That's a good point. Thank you, Dark Souls, my boy. Yeah, okay. Because if you automatically lost crew, yeah, I didn't even think that you would possibly lose crew immediately in post-battle salvage, because it just wouldn't make sense. That's a lot of skill points you need prior to finding Sentinel. Well, you need 5. And that's... you could say that's a third, but, the early levels are easier. So, I wouldn't say it's too much. Big OSHA energy. That's another good one, right? We could call this the OSHA run. So what, you just avoid crew loss as much as possible? Yeah, we're going to try and keep it to 0. And if we can't keep it to 0... we're not going to abandon the run. I'm just going to write down every time, what caused the crew loss, and then I'm going to do another run in the future where I just avoid those problems. Yeah, I think I'm going to change the title to OSHA Edition. Instead of No Man Left Behind. I think that OSHA Edition is a little catchier. Starsector, OSHA Edition. Don't you know that salvaging them debris fields is an occupational hazard? You can't send people in there knowing that they might die. The risk is simply too high. I know it's only a 5% chance, but are you really going to gamble a man's life for a little bit of salvage? How heartless are you? No. We have regulations in this fleet. You're not allowed to do anything like that. Yeah, you can still look at salvage, but exit before you go ahead. which that's true. Even it's like, yeah, we could find the level 7 officers, but they're kind of useless. That's funny. I didn't even think of that. You can keep an X days since crew loss counter too. That'd be kind of a pain to keep track of. But I like the idea. And you were going to unsub one random person for every person killed, right? I mean, that would be funny. I don't think YouTube gives you the tools to like pick a random person. So I would have to like set up like I would have to like take everyone's names, put it into like a separate program to do all of that, which would be annoying. Which of the main factions would have an OSHA department? I mean, the Syndria Dictat would definitely have something like that. It's just that it would be completely ineffectual, as we've seen from the whole special modifications. Right? If anything, they'd be counterproductive. Or, you could look at it the other way, where it's like Andrada goes around messing things up, and then the only reason that the Dictat even stays together is because the OSHA department sort of comes in behind and quietly cleans things up, and actually brings things up to standard without it being. They're kind of like they're like a Black Ops team, but for safety hazards rather than for like violence. They come in and they quietly, without public knowledge, clean up all the safety hazards that were introduced by the people following Andrada. Answer all the distress calls now. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good idea. If we're John Saint Sector, we have to answer distress calls, don't we? That's true. Has their version of it. It's like the Shadow Council from Babylon 5 that was just a bunch of severed heads. Hey, whoa, spoilers. I mean, it's an old show. But actually, I should probably sit down and watch Babylon 5. I've heard it's really good. But, it's old, and as we all know, I don't play old games, nor do I watch old shows. That's just not a thing I do. This is common knowledge. All right. Let's get it started. I mean, we could start with a larger force. Actually, having an apogee at the start might be really useful. But I think I'm just going to stick to the standard. Suggestion: when you lose one crew member, you donate to us. What, do I look like I'm made of money? All right, we'll do that. We'll do that kind of thing after I hit like 100,000 subscribers, okay? When I've got 100,000 and I'm making actual money off of YouTube, then I'll do stuff like that. Give us your organs. I don't think so. Yeah, I think it says scavenger, but at least the Wayfarer has more cargo capacity. It's the same thing here. It's like the Shepherd versus the Kite. It's like, I'm not going to be salvaging, but at the very least, the Shepherd does have more cargo capacity. Is actually Mr. Big Brain Beast. Yes, it's a... Yeah, for sure. That's definitely the direction we're going. Hasn't Cooler Guy turned you into a millionaire by now? No, not quite. He's certainly trying, though. I like that the humanitarian captain is wearing a raider suit. That's the idea, right? Is you don't judge a book by its cover. Yes, he looks scary with his big red suit and intimidating, visor, but in the skull and all of that. But trust me, okay? It's got deep symbolic history with like healers. It's actually a healing symbol, right? It's a ward against death. That's what it is. That's why he's got the skull painted on. Right? Like, look, John Starsector is chronically misunderstood. What's the goal? Complete the Glacier storyline, defeat a faction. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with sometimes is like, what exactly counts as finishing the run? I haven't thought about that yet. I'm sure, maybe defeating. Yeah, I think we're going to set the target as defeating the special bounty, because in order to get there, you're going to have to do a lot of work building up a strong fleet, and along the way, there's a lot of opportunities to lose crew. So I think setting that as the final target seems like a good goal. As someone who has to follow OSHA, I'm designating some health and safety officers. I guess we're getting a little bit of lore. I see. So today you guys are lucky. Cooler Guy's not sending you into Talon training school. You guys are health and safety officers. Which means that you have to go into the dangerous occupations first to figure out what's going to kill you, and then the survivors come back and tell us so that we can fix everything. That's how these things work, right? Send me to town school, I beg of you. You know, a true Starsector wouldn't cause the deaths of others' crew either. I mean, we can... You know what? That's not a bad idea for the future, is not only 0 crew losses, but also not killing anyone. A pacifist run. The only thing we're allowed to kill in that case would be remnant and like automated ships, and like the end game threats, the remnants, the threat, and the shrouded dwellers, because they don't have any crew. So that would be like a pacifist run where you're only allowed to fight those factions, and everybody else you have to leave them alone, including the pirates, because you're a true humanitarian. But we're not going to do that yet. First, I need to figure out how to keep my crew from dying. Then I can worry about everybody else. But machines have feelings too? No, they don't. They're faking it because they're trying to trick you. No, they're not alive. Hargan Blarg, they're not alive. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're just going to start with normal difficulty, skip the tutorial, and we're going to start navigation. I like to usually start bulk transport, but we need to beeline for automated ships. So navigation it is. I might run Neuralink, I'm not sure. So it could be a really good idea to go like... Because I could get like a kite and Neuralink it to a Radiant, and then just have the kite retreat after transferring. That sort of thing. So that way there's the crew of that kite is never really at risk, right? They just immediately leave because I'm transferring to the Radiant. So that might be worth doing, because that would definitely make things a lot easier, I'll tell you that. Manually piloting a Radiant's really good. And then at the same time, that only uses up like 66 automated... No. Yeah, it's like 66 automated ship points, which leaves you plenty to have... I mean, you could get a bunch of like Alpha Core Glimmers or something as well, which we're probably going to need to go with Glimmers. Because that's the only way we're going to get any frigates, is through this. Because the other ships we can get destroyers, cruisers, and capitals from like the Sentinel Guard fleet and from the Onslaught Mark 1. But we can't get any frigates, so we're probably going to have to use automated ships for that. Which means that I might actually want one of these. Well, this, obviously. Let's see, yeah, we'll probably go like this, 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 and this. And then we kind of try to get our hands on a Radiant, which hopefully we'll find one at Sentinel, and then we can just recover that. And then the next thing we can do is beeline down the combat tree to get systems expertise, and then finish things off with leadership. If you're a real masochist, you should do a carrier build. Maybe just pilot an Invictus really, really carefully. Oh yeah, that'll work for sure. It's like, yeah, there's 4,000 crew on board this ship with no shields. Just be really, really carefully. Okay. So, we need to figure out our early game strategy. Because I don't usually do a lot of smuggling. But that's... well, to be fair, we probably still can do missions outside the core worlds. Which is kind of my favorite thing to do at the start of the game. It's just we've got to pick them carefully, and we can't salvage as much. And we don't have... it's like we can't salvage most things that we find, and we can't go into the industry tree. So it's definitely going to be a lot harder. Oh, I like having the Starscape. All right, I've got to turn on the music. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. Fortunately, you don't actually need to do any salvaging to finish missions. Yeah, but a big part of the reward is all the salvage that you find, usually. If you're trying to jumpstart things, recover and return the Hamatsu to them to get market trading. I mean, yeah, we can go grab the Hamatsu. I'm just, I've never thought about doing that right at the start of a run. That could be interesting as part of the strategy. You literally can't lose anyone with Doom. No. Automated ships run. Then your entire fleet can blow up, and you're good. No crew lost. It's alright, so we've got to keep track of this. Right now we're at 70. If this goes down, then people died. You can get a bunch of extra cargo capacity by converting the hangar. That's... I don't think you start with that. That is a useful hull mod for sure, but you don't start with converted hangar. Or the converted fighter bay. I mean... yeah, I'll take efficiency overhaul right off the bat. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, so we can't really send these into combat. Well, maybe we could send this into combat. Yeah, that's no good, because that implies crew death. We might be able to go into combat with this thing if we're just really, really careful when we're piloting it. Which I'm obviously known for. That's what I'm good at, being really careful. Yup, that's me. But realistically, we're just going to have to try and gain some levels in non-combat ways to get up to level 5. Actually, that's not entirely true. If we do the Galatia questline early, and we get to the old slot, that can let us, yeah, sure, it's an isolated capital ship with no support. But if you could slap an Alpha Core in it, it's still going to take on a lot of early game combat. Probably enough to jump, sort of like, give us enough XP to reach automated ships. And then we can do the Scythe of Orion questline to find Sentinel. OSHA compels you to install blast doors. No, we're not sending them into combat. So that doesn't make... no. It's unnecessary. You can get Onslaught Mark 1 literally after one Galatia quest with Starter Fleet. What is the trigger with the Onslaught Mark 1 quest line? I actually don't know what the trigger is. Did you see that crazy level 15 speedrun where the guy just spammed phase frigates with Reapers into Star Fortresses? I did. That was really cool. Find the core. Oh, is it the data core? Is that it? You just need the data core? After 1 year, I think, and a core. Okay, so it sounds like the trigger is you got to find the data core and after 1 year. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty easy because we're going to do the data core anyways. It's a little bit of extra cash. And we already have transverse jump, so we're good. You do not need to have found the data core. Oh, interesting. I've had runs where I never found the data core and got the old slot anyway. Okay, so that's good to know. You don't actually need the data core. It's just after 1 year, and you've met Baird, and you have transverse jump, which is all on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see, missions. Because, like, survey, this doesn't, like, there's no risk to your crew on surveys. Although, turning surveys into a mini-game might be more interesting. In the same way that, like, marine raiding is a mini-game, having, like, a survey mini-game could be kind of fun. But for now, the way that it is right now, there is no risk to our crew, so we can definitely do those. And these, you just need to scan these. That's it. You don't actually need to salvage them. I mean, missing out on the salvage does suck, but this early, just driving out here with a couple ships to get 70,000 credits is not bad. I think what we are going to need is like survey equipment, because if we can get survey costs down low enough, then we can actually make a profit just by surveying planets. Salvage rigs are kind of useless though, because we're not going to be doing any of that. Now, we're probably going to need a dram first things first. Is there no dram? What are the odds of that? There's always a dram. There's no dram. That absolute nonsense. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm going to grab that mission. I guess we're going to head over to Galatia. Well, we're not going to go to the academy directly. We're going to go get the data core first. So I guess we'll just go here and hopefully get a dram. I mean, yeah, you can scan me if you want. You can salvage ships and stations, you just can't salvage debris fields. Okay, so it's only double dipping that you can't do. Oh, you know what? I think we also have to avoid storms. Can you lose crew in storms? Wait. I actually don't know. I mean, they damage your ships, but I don't know if you can actually lose crew. No? Okay. Yeah, if you get low CR and you get malfunctions, then you can start losing crew. I know that. Alright, so some people have said that we can salvage this. That you can salvage ships and you don't lose crew. Yeah, it's debris, because normally what happens is it tells you like risk. It tells you like a risk level, like low, medium, or high. But in this case, it doesn't list a risk level at all. So I guess in this case, so maybe it's not going to be as punishing as it seems at first. It's mostly just debris fields. Even low risk can lose crew. Yeah, that's why we're not going to debris fields. Not going to salvage them. Yeah, it looks like we can just salvage ships. Yeah, you're supposed to recover this. I don't think we are going to. I don't think we're going to need a hammerhead. What we might need is one of these. Maintenance, dry field, storage. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess we'll drop some of the metal off and then come back and finish salvaging these. It's also possible to just find the sanctuary without having the quest. Yeah, I guess that's technically possible. I'm not sure that's the best approach. These are good. That's going to use all my money, though. I probably just find these at like a research station. Drop off a little bit of metal. Is it out there? Or is it over here? I think it's over here by Galatia Academy where you can find a gamma core. It's part of the tutorial. I find it interesting that if you skip the tutorial, you still, like, all the stuff that you're supposed to salvage during the tutorial just still spawns in. What did they mean by that? No, I don't need a wolf. Yeah, I think we're gonna need... It's so funny that you get, like, these tiny little bits of experience. Like, ooh, you gained 150 out of 50,000. So strictly speaking, we can earn XP outside of combat. It's just going to take a million years. You could field carrier with drone fighters. Well, yeah. But we're going to... Oh, right, there's a bunch of pirates out here. Oh, wow, okay. Pretty sure I clicked attempt to disengage. Wait, so they can... Yeah, they're actually chasing me. Well, I mean, this run's over. We don't have any story points. Sucks to be me. It's Jover, yeah. Just like that. Like, for the most part, like, if we get, like, halfway through the run and we lose some crew, that's not going to be a restart, but for this early in the run, yeah, we're just going to restart. Right back to the beginning. So, that's the first thing we're going to have to watch out for. We're in iron mode, and if there's pirates, and we can't defend them, can't defend against them, then we got to run. No time to be, you know, iffy about it. There's a random salvage event that kills one crew. Yeah, we're aware. We are aware. Attempting this with iron mode is masochism. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I see, look, there's drams this time. Ain't that something? How much can we buy? Not a lot. Okay, let's see. Click, 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 click. Domain era probe. Yes. Okay. Can we do that? No, we don't have enough crew for those. Ah, yes, crew. Crew lost 0, but at what cost? Well, this is all about learning, right? This is the... We're going to learn the lessons needed to be a good John Starsector. Yeah, combat... We might need to buy combat ships purely for intimidation. That's right, Junebug. We might actually need to do that. Even if we're not going to send them into combat. The risk, of course, is now you're spending supplies carrying these and fuel carrying these things around when they're not actually doing much. Okay. So we've got that. I think we're just going to... Yeah, we want to set these two. Efficiency overhaul. I guess the rest doesn't really matter. Starscape, turn that on. Yeah, okay, we can reach there now. All right. I think star danger actually decreases regardless of ship loadout. Well, yeah, but it probably cares about, like, ship type. And, like, civilian ships probably matter less for that. Or maybe ship type doesn't matter. Maybe it's just pure deployment points. Okay, so these are mercenaries. That's good. Let's just get out of here while they're busy. Doing a no clue lost playthrough. I guess that means no fighters. I mean, yeah, that's the... Well, we're going to use automated ships. The hard part is getting to that. Once we've got, like, a decent fleet of automated ships, we're going to have no issues. Because that is going to be the easy part. The early game is kind of the hard part. We've got to try not to die. And we've got to try really hard. Probably based on FP. Yeah, that sounds right. Why do you keep transponder on in hyperspace? I mean, it kind of doesn't matter this far out of the core worlds, but yeah, I guess you can just turn it off. Just joined using any mods? No. Hey, distress call. So I'm thinking we've already had to reset once. We're going to save the distress call rule for a future one. For, like, the future, like, perfect saint pacifist run. Where we're not allowed to kill anyone. I think that's when we're going to do the distress call rule. But, for this run, we don't care about saving other people. It's just my crew that I care about saving. Okay, so there's our 70,000 doubloons. So, we can salvage the first part with no risk, is what I'm getting. So if we look at our crew, it's still 70. But if we do this, significant risk. So we can't do that. That's the big difference. Automated defenses, I'm afraid we're going to have to leave that one be. Although we could probably do it with the Wayfarer without losing any... We could... Like, those ships are easy enough that the Wayfarer can probably take them on with 0 hull damage, so no crew would be lost. But we're not going to take that chance. We're just going to leave. We can come back once we've got better equipment for that sort of thing. Instead, we're going to worry about this. Your crew are your boys. Yeah, exactly. See, the rest of the sector can burn. John St. Sector doesn't care about that. What he does, like, this is a man about loyalty. Right? His loyal crew, not one will be lost. Not one more. John St. Sector. Yes, that is actually what we went with for the name. The Scythe of Orion triggers after you have a colony. Oh, does it? Honestly, I've never done that quest line. I always just find Sentinel naturally. But if we don't find it naturally, there's always the backup plan of doing the Scythe of Orion quest. No buying crew run. You know what, that'd probably be harder than a salvage-only run. Because you can pretty easily do, like, take, like, hull restoration and just recover all of your ships from debris fields and combat. But a run where you're only allowed to use the crew that you rescued, and you're not allowed to hire crew, now that could be a run. What is John Starsector's backstory? That is a good question. I have put zero thought into it. Yeah, there's that good old Core Worlds Armada. Man, it is so unbalanced. Look how top-heavy this fleet is. They have the straight up 10. It's 10 onslaughts. 10! And then they have like 8 cruisers and 4 frigates. It's so top-heavy. Honestly, out of all of the Core World Armadas, this is probably the easiest to beat, because I think you could just take in, as long as you have enough DPS, you could just run in here with a bunch of, like, frigates and just kill them all. Okay, insulated engine assembly is probably going to be useful. We got to get that stealth. Alright, we get efficiency overhaul, and we get this. I think we're good. Puts us in a much better spot. Harder to find. In fact, maybe I should militarize this one. No, because that would interfere with these. Yeah. The reduced sensor profile is going to be really useful here. Of course, the problem is that these two are civilian ships, so they still have pretty bad... I mean, not bad, but, because, you know, they're frigates, but it's less than ideal. Definitely going to need more cargo capacity. As much as I'd want these atlases, let's see, maintenance and compromised storage. So 25% storage or 30% maintenance? Probably 30% maintenance. The Luddic Shrine quest does give out a lot of XP. Oh, does it? Yeah, because the Luddic Shrine quest is not going to put you at risk, is it? That might be worth doing. Yeah, speaking of stealth ships, it might be worth buying some phase ships early on. Partly for the intimidation factor to keep small pirate fleets in check, and partly for the stealth. I think both of those things could be good. The problem is, we just don't have a lot of money to work with. It's a little too early to think about that sort of thing. I mean, faulty automated systems is fine. I mean, really what I want here is a buffalo, but I'm not seeing any. Maybe they've got a buffalo over here. Adventure would be a better investment. Yeah, Adventure does have a decent amount of fleet points, doesn't it? On top of being... It's just a bit expensive. I guess I could recover the Hamatsu. How much crew is it? 80. Yeah, we could just hire a bunch of crew, go recover the Hamatsu, And then we can use the Hamatsu, and you know what? There's nothing stopping us from using the Hamatsu for like the first couple of years and then returning it later. Strictly speaking, I think the big problem is the burn speed. At a burn of 7, we're really going to need augmented dry fields before we can do that, because burn 7 is going to get us killed. We just can't outrun anything. So that idea is going to have to be put on hold. I guess the hegemony just doesn't have buffaloes. They've never heard of them. Surely Tritachyon knows what a buffalo is. Venture feels like they need another campaign buff. Maybe. You can militarize it to get to burn 8, but yeah, that's still too slow. And we have to make a... Right, it would be a lot easier if we could take bulk transport, but we really got to make a beeline for automated ships. So I can't afford to do that. Not yet. Not yet, anyways. Maybe go full stealth with Revenants. I mean, if I could grab some Revenants, that would be good. They're kind of rare, though. And a bit expensive. Don't really have the funds for that sort of thing. So there we go. Tritachyon Buffalo. Classic. And we get efficiency overhaul and insulated engines. And we only really need those, so we're just going to dump the rest into caps. Now we're going to want more fuel. And more crew. Okay, we can't get that many crew, but we can get a little bit more crew. And we're going to go do this orbital habitat. Why dump into caps and not take the hull mod? Because it doesn't really matter which I do, because I'm not sending it into combat, right? I'm just going to grab all of the logistics hull mods that I can, and the other hull mods are useless because they're for combat. So I'm putting them into caps because I want to keep, right? I just want to keep this as simple as possible. Like, this is a little, you know what? Like, instead of this, I should probably put weapons on this thing, just to keep like the hull mod bar as clean as possible, so that I can look at it and go, okay, these are my, and know that they're all just logistics hull mods. Having extra ordnance points is ugly. True. Oh, look at that. Survey. No, we don't have enough crew. This one, I guess we'll grab that. Might not do these, but we'll grab them. Okay, why does the Starscape keep turning off? I want that on. Thank you very much. I guess I should go down here and then sweep upwards. So I can go down here, grab more fuel, because I've got plenty of... Yeah, I've got plenty more capacity. I'll grab some fuel here, and then head down here and head over. And try to get them all in one sweep. People have been mentioning it. Luddic quest to visit all shrines gives a ton of XP. Very much worth doing. I think I'm going to get some money first, and then we're going to come back and do those quests. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this, am I? I'm not going to do that one. There's some bonus XP plus lots of money in the Sindrian Dictat quest. Yeah, I think we're going to prioritize the... People are saying the Luddic Shrine one gives a lot of XP, so I think we're going to do that, and then we'll worry about the usurpers afterwards. Let's just grab a bunch of fuel and get out of here. Can the storms in hyperspace not kill crew? No, it seems like they don't. Yeah, and traveling the core world is not completely risk-free. You can get ambushed by pirates. Well, they don't... So they... I mean, they can sort of kill your crew indirectly, because if you run out of supplies and your ships are low on hull, if they take too much, or low on combat readiness, if they drop below like 20% and you have no supplies left, then you can get random accidents that kill crew, but the storms can't kill them directly. So as long as we have supplies, the storms are not dangerous. Is this a new save? Yeah, this is a fresh save for the purpose of this run. Okay, so this is in an asteroid field. Gotcha. What asteroid field? Oh no, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. Orbiting Baron bombarded. Easy enough. So I'm going to spend a lot less time on speed up, because if an enemy fleet just pops out of nowhere, I need to be able to transverse jump or emergency burn. I need as much reaction time as possible. So this is safe. It's the debris field afterwards that's potentially dangerous. So we're not going to send our crew in there. Alright, the OSHA still exists, and the regulations say that you can't salvage a debris field. It's too dangerous. Has been modified. Wait. What are the odds of that? Yeah, what? I wasn't trying to find this. I just did. All right. That's cool. Streamer luck, I guess. We don't have any AI cores. I'm actually curious. So I might save scum this, you know, even though I'm on iron mode, because I like, is it possible for the Onslaught to beat that first threat fleet without any AI core? You don't get the cash reward from Elec if you find the array early. I'm not too worried about that, although that does kind of suck. No way you have enough fuel supplies. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have enough fuel and supplies to actually use the old slot, and it starts at 0. So I don't think we can go get it right away. But we do get to start this quest early. What are the odds of that? I mean, whoa. It's a good thing I've got insulated engines, huh? Although it looks like they could see me, they just didn't move towards me, even though they were pirates. How very interesting. Check map. You can get 1 mil from Tritac for scan. Oh, yeah. That's after we recover it. You know what? I might be able to get myself at least a Gamma Core, because there is one in Galatia. I can at least get a Gamma Core before going and grabbing the old slot. So it's got something. Not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Well, off we go. How do you get the old... Yeah, it's a Galatia Academy mission. It seems like you need transverse jump, and it happens like after a year. You know what? This This buffalo's slowing us down, isn't it? Yeah. I really need to get augmented dry field. I think we can make do with 18, but any slower than this, we're just going to die. If you integrate the Gamma Core, can you destroy it later? No. You can only you can scrap the Onslaught, but you can't, like, scrap the core. Although I get what you're saying. Militarize your buffalo? I might have to. I might have to militarize it instead of insulated engines. Because that'll both increase the burn and give you the sensor profile reduction. What's the downside? I guess it's just the increased crew requirement, but that's not really a big deal. Like, later on in the game, obviously, militarizing it can eat into your... You know, it starts eating into your soft caps for skills, but early on, it's just the crew requirement, which I don't think matters to me. Oh, it's some distance away. Boo. We hate that. I like to hit this Nabooey first thing. That might be the... I mean, it would have said it was in the asteroid field if that was it, right? Let's get this first thing. So now we have 20 burn. Yeah, this is a mining station. Hardened shields, Omni shields, Melodic Path. We've got a beta core. That makes things a little easier, doesn't it? And unfortunately, there might be something good in that debris field, but we've just got to ignore it. We can't put our crew at harm's way. So surely it's going to be somewhere in here, right? Okay, so they can definitely see me. Yeah. So that's another orbital habitat, but it's not the one we're looking for. And that has ruins. So I guess we're just going to ignore that for now, because they're not chasing me, at least. A debris field. Lovely. I mean, we can check. Yeah, nothing. Or, no, wait, hold on. I think we have to assess. Yeah, now we just leave. OSHA is love, OSHA is life. This is why you follow all health and safety regulations. You'll be rewarded with the riches beyond comprehension, both in credits and in life. Become forklift certified. Become ungovernable. Thank you, cooler guy. That's some very elite information. It's very dope. Kinda epic, actually. So it's not inside the inner ring, which is the worst. Bazinga. This has to be it, right? No, it's too small. It's just a venture. There's plenty of salvage in this system. Plenty of stuff, but I can't find... I found an orbital habitat. It's just the wrong one. Gee, what are the odds of that? You're too late, Lion of Syndria. I'm already salvage rig certified. Yes, exactly. I just need to practice like a maniacal laugh to follow that up, and that would be a perfect. Gain 420 experience. Yeah, the game knows what's up. Is this what I'm looking for? Yes. There it is. Yeah, I think we're good. If you're doing stealth, picking up sensors is a huge boon. Yeah, I think for the early game we're going to pick up sensors. I'll probably, like, I'll pick up sensors early, and then later on I'll probably reassign over to energy weapons. And then I'll Neuralink control a Radiant. But early on, yeah, this is going to be a huge boon. And then later on, we're not going to need the stealth bonus, but this early, yeah, it's a good pick. Oh, man, these guys keep popping up everywhere, huh? Yeah, leave me alone. To counteract this energy, someone now has to do a 9 Talon Mora plus Invictus for maximum crew death. Oh yeah, you can actually make it worse too, because you can build in the Shrouded Dweller hull mods, and those increase crew death as well. Yeah. So if you want to maximize crew death, that's oh, you know what's probably the worst for crew death? It's gotta be the Executor. Because it's got the Energy Bolt Coherer, which increases crew casualties. It's got the special modifications, which increases crew casualties. And then, on top of that, you can throw in the Shrouded Dweller hull mods. Lion's Guard with Shrouded Dweller hull mods? With the Shroud hull mods. That's going to be like plus... That's going to be over 100% increased crew casualties, yeah. I guess that would be... That wouldn't be John Saint Sector, though. That would be John Devil Sector. Because he's bad. Yeah, throw in some converted Hanger Talons as well. Yes, the lion demands a sacrifice. In fact, he demands the lion's share. Another mining station. See, this is what you guys gotta do. You gotta be good at video games, okay? I hear people saying, man, I can't find any colony items. It's so hard. Just be good at video games. It's that simple. Just find mining stations. Hey, that's worth money. And I got a story point. Plasma Dynamo? Don't mind if I do. How do you minimize crew loss? Well, there's a few things that you can do to reduce crew loss, like containment procedures, just minus 50% from hull damage. Fighter uplink reduces crew losses from fighters. Damage control reduces crew losses. But if you want to get it to 0, you got to use automated ships. I use the Remnant to destroy the Remnant. Oh, another some distance away. We love those. So we're going to assess the debris field. Location, widespread ruins. Cool. So yeah, it's worth assessing debris fields because you can get intel. But yeah, we can't salvage them. Yeah, the ultimate crew safety technology. Just don't bring crew in the first place. Exactly. The only thing we're missing is, like, Remnant supply ships. Then we could just have no crew entirely. Is it really that far out? Come on, man. I got 39 days. I can't sit around for this. Some distance away. Asteroid field. Yeah, the asteroid field is some distance away, but we can check the asteroid field. Like, we actually have, like, a location that we can look at. So I'm going to skip these two, and I'm going to go straight over there. Oh, look at this. Wait, hold on. We can... If we do this correctly, I think we can... Give it a couple seconds. Yeah, there we go. We can shepherd it in the direction we want to go. And we can't actually go at full speed because the damn thing is slower than I am, but... Oh, and I guess it overrides existing slipstreams. Interesting. It's still better than just driving regularly. Look at that. So we're looking for an asteroid field. So, I think it's going to be this one. Which is close to that jump point. Okay. There's a gate, there's a comm relay. Nothing of value. How long do I have? I've got plenty of time. Here, let's see. Assess, nothing. Alright. Supply cache, cool. Wait, look at all those volatiles. Pretty sure these are worth... Yeah, these are worth more than all of that. So I think what we do is we eject the volatiles into their own pods and put them in a stable orbit. I'm probably not going to come back for them, but it only costs 2 supplies, so might as well. That's what I say. And there's no real point in any salvaging those, is there? It's just going to go to waste. Let's just head over here. Yes, we did see Lopter. How long until you no-brain hit one twice and lose a crew member? Yeah, there's a chance of that. Can't rule it out. Hey, look at that. We got omens. Or the blueprints for them. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, the asteroids are causing damage, but I don't think that causes crew loss. Yeah, we still got 110. Falcon, sure. Guess we can go turn that on. Okay. No asteroids do not cause crew loss. Yeah, the same way that storms don't, I guess. Guess I'll check out this gas giant. I mean, 12 days, yeah, we're not doing those. Okay, so there's something out here. This thing clearly has vast ruins. Like, look at that debris field around it. That's going to have some loot. I tell you what. But the question is, can we salvage... I mean, probably. I think it's just debris. It might be actually just debris fields that causes crew losses. But yeah, like, look at this. It's tiny, so it's got low gravity, and it's got vast ruins. This might be worth colonizing. Oh, I don't have enough crew. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back for this one. Because that's definitely vast ruins. 300% hazard. Oh, it's decivilized. It's like 250 from, like, the standard combination is toxic, extreme, and extreme. So that's 250. But then it's also got low gravity and decivilized. This is a pretty unique planet. You don't see something like this too often. A tiny volcanic world with vast ruins and decivilized subpopulation. It's pretty unusual. Alright. We assess, and we leave. How are people still living on it? I have no idea. See, this one also has people. No, it doesn't have people, but it has ruins. See, that makes more sense. This one has ruins, but no people. That makes sense. This one still has people. I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, we'll just toss the lobsters. That's a lot of... I mean, we do get, like... Okay, it looks like they're not following me. But man, they really snuck up on me. So yeah, there's like ruins in every one. So this one's going to be sparse ruins. But yeah, basically every planet in this system has ruins. Except for the gas. Like, this is vast ruins. This is extensive. And this is sparse. Is this going to be widespread? Yeah, there's just a ton of crap in this system. It's awesome. Is improving tech mining then destroying it increase the SP cost? No. So you like if you spend 2 story points on tech mining as your first upgrade, and then you destroy it, it resets the SP cost for everything else. If it didn't do that, then it would be really bad. Mark the system with the new map thingies. I don't think I need to because we've already got salvage. Salvage tally already has us covered. I guess I could tag this one as important and say, ah, yes, come to this system. See, this is the one that doesn't... Gotta love that. So, all of the planets with extreme heat have ruins. But the one planet that doesn't, there's no ruins. I guess the people in this system just really like it hot. What can I say? I must say I can't even play without the mod which allows you to research stuff. I'm not sure what mod you're talking about, but that does sound kind of cool. They had cryo engines and wanted that fleet size. Well, hopefully when we salvage them later, we find cryo engines. That would be cool. Ashes of the Domain. Man, they're going crazy with the features in Ashes of Domain. It's got so much stuff in it. I'll probably have to do like a playthrough just dedicated to just like that mod alone. Turns out they were all slated for cryo engines, but the domain never sent them. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that would happen, wouldn't it? That would happen. Yeah, didn't Ashes of the Domain, I think there's like a recent update that lets you sort of lets you implement policies for your faction. It'll be like service guarantees citizenship and stuff like that. I saw that. That looks really cool. That's upcoming? Alright. Yeah, even make your planets into specific types of government. Cool. Okay, I think we're just going to go back to the core worlds, buy a few ship. Well, yeah, we're going to go do this. It's time to hit up Galatia Academy, and then we're going to Then we're going to do the church quest line, so we can get some experience points. We're like halfway to level 2. A little slow for my liking. Damn, we don't even have wait, how far along are we for topography? We're 24. Might need to, you know what? The funny thing is, scanning a black hole does not put your crew at risk unless you run, as long as you don't run out of supplies. Which, with these 4 ships, I don't think we can. We have way more supplies than we need. But I guess I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, like, beeline for it right now. Okay, hold on. What are these? Beacon red and beacon red. Yup. I found 2 beacons, and they're both red. And they're right next to each other. Okay. Yeah, you should totally go inside. I'll come back when I've got a bit of a stealthier profile. That sounds like a good idea. Well, my fleet gets a little bit stealthier, then I'll come back. There we go. A low-level beacon. What are the conditions of the challenge? Of the automated ships allowed? Yeah, that's the plan. We're going to do automated ships. So that way we can do combat without risking any crew. And we're going to try and build a fully automated combat fleet. I guess I'll grab these. I'm not sure I'm going to do them, though. We'll see. Yeah, robots don't have rights, exactly. Just like the real world. Just the way it should be. 280. Oh, I could actually do this one. Yeah, I'm just going to grab all of these. It's a bit much. I'll just start abandoning them if I don't want to do them. But the thing is, you gotta grab them quick, because they disappear real fast. Improving tech mining with SP and putting in an alpha core makes it so you can get domain artifacts. Yeah. You're guaranteed to get some stuff from vast ruins if you do that. My name is John St. Sector. We've spoken before. I returned your data core. I'm afraid I don't recall. Bro, it was 5 seconds ago. It was 5 seconds ago. He's got the memory of a goldfish. I just handed it to you. My fingerprints are on it. Oh, can you not see the mouse? Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to change that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think I was capturing footage for the tier lists that I'm doing, and I wanted to hide the mouse cursor. Yeah, okay, I forgot to change it back. There we go. So, Neuralink, Radiant, Glimmers, Legion, Onslaught, Old Slot, and a handful of automated 14 destroyers. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. Tier list, you say? Yes. Yes. Indeed. probably didn't make it back. I'm sorry. I think this is a good time to discuss payment. Oh no, he's mad. Uh-huh. Well, that sounds about right. Uplifts the human spirit, brings us closer to the creator. How does she react to this one? I'm not exactly doing a church playthrough, but I am about to go to the church. So... Of course, right, she cuts you off. Okay, it doesn't matter what you answer. It probably logs that into your... I do believe that, like, the choices you make affect future dialogue options, right? Yeah, she tells you to shut up on all of them, yeah. Yep, and then we go do some quests here. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I think this... Yeah, neutrino detector, cool. VP transport. Yep. Yeah, we're going to just have to pay the ransom. We're not going to pick any fights here. Okay, so we got to do this first because it's 60 days. But I've also got to get some fuel. In False Idos during the Nanoforge Technician, if you get high Merc ethos, you don't get the option to confront her about skimming some extra cash on the side, because you understand what the hustle is. That's nice. You know, consistency. It's like, you're more... John Starsector is nothing if not morally consistent. Hey, you know, game recognized game. What can I say? Alright, we're also going to need more cargo capacity. But I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. It's the summertime. Remember, kids, stay hydrated. Unless you're playing video games, then you'll have to go to the bathroom, so don't stay hydrated if you're playing video games. Never say I don't give out good advice. Post ores. Yes, I see. Alright, we're going to need more cargo. We're going to need to change this over to militarization. Do I want to militarize this too? I don't think it matters. Yeah, of course they don't have... well, let's just look at our fuel range first. Yeah, I think we're good. We don't need another dram. Oh, these are both in the same system. Nice. If there's two derelict ships in the same system, there's a good chance there's something of that. There's like a debris field in there, and it might be the Sentinel system. Although I think it might... no, it can't be this close to the core worlds, right? But it's definitely some kind of debris field. This, minor supply cache. Okay. We're going to need cargo so that we can get the old slot, I think. We need serious cargo. In fact, it might actually be a good idea to get a second ram. Yeah, let's just do that. Do I own anything? No, I don't. Okay. No weapons. Cargo space? Yes, cargo in space. That's what a spaceship is. Yeah, I did militarize the blue flow. I found Sentinel right next to the core world, as in less than 10 light years away. Really? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I've only ever seen them near the fringe of the sector. So what's the challenge I just joined? The challenge is to lose as close to zero crew as possible. Hopefully none at all. But if we do mess up, I'm just going to keep tally, and we're going to do another run where we don't make that mistake. That's all. Yeah, I would like an Atlas. I can definitely afford one. So I'll probably go to Syndria, because they've always got Atlases, right? You can always rely on Syndria to have Prometheus and Atlas, right? Then again, we're stuck with the same problem that we don't have augmented dry fields. So I really should be looking for those too. Okay. I mean, I've only got one story point. So this thing I don't think I actually want. Are Marines considered people? Yes. I don't think I actually want this, because I've got more than enough money to just buy one. Right, what else am I spending my money on? Nothing. I'm just going to buy one. There's so many missions. Research station? Okay. I'm going to put like a shuriken here. Where was it? Hold on. Gas giant. Okay, and then this and this. We'll grab that one. We're going to ignore that one. Yes, I know. Caring about human rights. Scandalous. And that's what makes it such a good idea. It's so unconventional. And unfortunately, no dry field, but we do have the big boys. We're just going to militarize it. I think we militarize, that helps. That makes it less terrible. And then I think we need it to be stealthier. We'll worry about efficiency later. The crew under strength, no kidding. Go up to 220. Okay, we're good. Gonna need more supplies. 77. Oh yeah, that's a good deal. How is Syndria fuel expensive? Riddle me this, Batman. And I don't need all of that. Wait. Local death. Okay, so we can sell these at higher price. That's good. I like that. That makes us cash. That makes us money. It's still a little bit above average. Yeah, I'll just keep the, I'll keep 30. No, it's not above average. Never mind, it's below average. 250 is average, whatever. Don't care. I don't think I need a Prometheus. Even if I am getting the old slot. Maybe. We'll worry about that. I was going to say when we get back, but I mean, I've got the money. No need to take chances, right? We'll just take that. We'll scrap these. Don't need them anymore. We're already being slowed down by the Astral, or the Atlas. Not much left to do, but take one of these. Yeah, we'll do this. Crew under strength. It makes sense. Go up to 300 crew. Your fleet requires 248 skeleton crew. Okay, so yeah, we don't have a lot of extra. Definitely slows us down quite a bit. Alright, cool. We're just going to have to live with that. We'll go ransom this researcher. We'll go deliver the VIP. Then we'll go grab the old slot and try to run back and do some missions. But, yeah, we might not make it in time. Yeah, these missions just keep coming in. But we're going to ignore those. Yes, I am just a civilian. Please don't harm me. You know, this might actually be worse. No, I guess the retributions kind of make up for it. Sort of. They've got to have, like, with all those demods, these guys have got to have derelict operations, right? The church, like, there's no way the church is running around with that and not running derelict operations, right? Surely. Well, anyways. We'll do that. We'll deliver the VIP and hopefully not die. Okay, yeah, they're ignoring me. says Codex update, but it's not taking me to the Codex update. Where is it? Did I already delete it? That doesn't make sense. I guess so. I wonder if the mega fleets have improved the max level speed runs. It's probably easier just to do the Star Fortresses. If I had to guess. And the downside to taking these big ships early on is not just the speed, but also the fact that can't really do black hole scanning now. That would just kill us. It's the kind of thing that you want to do either after you get like solar shielding on everything later on in the game, or you do that. The alternative is to do it really early on when your fleet's small enough that it just doesn't matter. Alright, time to head over to a neutron star. Yeah, you used to be able to S-mod solar shielding and then lure enemies into a black hole. That was pretty cool. Because then you could fight them and just wait for the CR to run out while you sit there chilling. They've made after seeing that, they made enemies a lot more hesitant to approach black holes. I think that's what they patched. So if you can get the enemies into the black hole, it still works. It's just that it's a lot harder to get the AI to do that. You probably have to, like, trick them somehow. But I'm not exactly sure how you would do that. Like, at least in hyperspace, you can sort of cheese... You can use your slingshot to, you know, shoot enemies into the abyss. But in system, I don't know how you would... I don't know what you would do exactly. Can I cross? Can I... I don't want to emergency burn. He slowed down for the storms? It's OSHA edition. I mean, storms don't kill people, but they're definitely not comfortable. Nope. A Revenant. Hey. Now that might be worth spending points on. Increased maintenance. It's got an wait. It's got an S-modded augmented dry field. Huh? Alright. Should I spend a story point on this? I guess so. Yeah, it's got increased maintenance, but that's not a... We can deal with that. I mean, the extra capacity is not super useful at this point. It was carrying a bunch of crap. But we've got the cargo capacity to actually grab that stuff. So the stealth, like the stealth factor would be nice, but we just got a Prometheus and an Atlas, so, you know. The extra cargo capacity and fuel capacity is kind of useless at this point. Like, compared to what we already have. Yeah, if I'm worried about stealth, yeah. If I'm worried about stealth, I can just S-mod the engine. That's true. Which I may have to do. I may do that at some point. No scan? Oh yeah, I should have done that. I could have at least scanned the center. Even if I didn't want to do the pulsar beam, it's just going to slip my mind. I'm a little excited to get my first combat ship. I mean, the Revenant's not terrible. Like, it does, because it's not a civilian ship, you can take expanded cargo hold and expanded fuel tanks. You can take both of those, and you don't get a maintenance penalty. So you can use your SMOD slots and other things. Like, you can SMOD efficiency overhaul, solar shielding, and, like, some other third thing. Like insulated engines. And just get it down to, like, a sensor profile of 4. I mean, it's a normal light, but whatever. Yeah, pretty light. Yep, pretty light. The ship of legend. Yep, there's certainly threat. There sure is. Okay, probably not that. I think we're going to need this. Maybe do that. Get all of these plus ordnance. Because there's a couple of cruisers in there, but I don't think we're worried about that too much. And it comes fully equipped with weapons. Do we actually need damage control? Maybe not. Maybe we're fine without damage control. And we can just go target analysis for more killing. Ballistic mastery? Yeah, that might be better overall. Just 15% across the board. Plus the extra projectile speed. Maximum maneuverability with these two. We get the combat ready. You know what? Combat readiness. Do we need to max out our combat readiness? I guess it's kind of better than the other options at this point. Yeah, we'll leave that. And we'll leave that. 16 days. It's gonna, oh boy, it's gonna take a little while. 7 and, yeah. Well, these two are not slowing us down anymore, because this thing's at the same speed anyways. Yeah, combat also gives the hull regen, yeah. It is nice that these guys can't interdict you, because trying to kite away from remnants can get a little annoying. These guys, they're not smart enough to do that. You can transverse jump out if you don't want to fight, but that's the thing, I do want the fight. We've tested this before, and with an alpha core, the old slot can just solo this fleet. And it was pretty easy, so I'm going to assume that with a beta core it can still do it. Might be a little harder, but it can still do it, right? They don't have hyperdrives? Yeah, it seems like it, because they're only ever in real space. Yeah, honestly, threat aren't very threatening, depending on how you look at it. Because they can never fight you without your consent. You really have to go out of your way to find them. Like remnants, they don't leave their systems, sure. But at the very least, if you enter their systems, they do try to hunt you down. These guys, they just drive straight at you. They don't do anything else. Yeah, it's got a bunch of D-mods. It'll be fine. It only costs... It's got so many D-mods, it only costs 10 supplies. I guess it's got, like, rugged construction, too, right? But why does threat stay in the abyss? That is the question. Well, finding this quest early, or finding this sensor relay early was pretty useful, huh? At least for the early game, this means that we have something that can kill crap like this. And if we do the Ludic Shrine quest to get some XP, and if that doesn't get us to level 5, then we can, let this guy kill a few pirate fleets. That should do the trick. And then that should let us recover automated ships if we find any. Which we will. Yeah, see, there's like one cruiser, so target analysis still gives like 10% to smaller ships, but the ballistic mastery is definitely better here. Projectile speed and 15% damage is pretty good. Wait, have you guys been here in this fight this whole time? I'm pretty sure there wasn't that many ships. And it's not like there's a factory here. Did more of them spawn in? This ship taught me to never sleep on the arbor list. Very useful weapon for the cost. Yeah, it's got good hit strength and good flux efficiency. But I mean, it's really about that efficiency. Thoughts on the Shrouded Dwellers? Very different from most other enemies. Pretty tough. Unfortunately makes frigates kind of bad. Oh yeah, this is the post-nerf old slot too. So, it actually does need that repair, doesn't it? Yeah, that takes care of that. How about we go kill this thing now? We'll just ignore that. Yeah, I think the Vambrace module actually got destroyed on the left side. There was that explosion. It's doing that classic thing where it keeps turning because it's an armor tank and it thinks it needs to turn. Yeah, the AI is just really stupid on this thing. It turns, but then all that does is it takes its main guns off target. Like, no, fire your main gun. It's really good. Although, to be fair, it might be out of ammo. It doesn't have, it just has regular magazines. It doesn't have the boosted recharge rate yet. So maybe that's what's going on there. Yeah, it definitely took a lot of damage here, but it still wins, so they're, yeah, still good. Hardpoints are so annoying on the Doms too. Well, that has more to do with the shields. If you get Omni shields on the Dominator, it's a lot less of an issue. This thing is just bad because it's stupid. It's pure stupidity. There's nothing else to it. Like, I don't know what it was doing there. It was like, it was pointing away from them and then just wiggling. And as soon as I tell it to kill the enemy, it does its job finally. Kinda odd. It's just shy, yeah. He's a shy guy. Get a decent amount of weapons from that. So we can assess, but we can't. Yeah, look at that. We leveled up finally. Sensors time. And then we leave. Yeah, it's a good thing I got that fuel with the Prometheus. Okay. Yeah, we needed that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to any of these missions. Okay. So, let's see. We'll say domain error probe. Wait, hold on. So this is going to be a little annoying to do this, but... Jump point. Okay. I should really check that first. Okay, that's that. We're going to abandon this. This one is also probe. But what was it? It was a barren world. Okay. And that takes care of that. Could abandon it. Yeah, we're just not going to make it. I guess I'll drive in this direction, but I don't think we're going to make it. This thing, we're definitely... Supply cache some distance away, I'm not going to bother. And this system, we're just going to have to remember that this trinary system is going to be... Potentially have, like, Sentinel or something. This one, we're going to go put a loot box and say question mark. Because it's probably good. Okay. So that covers that. We are going to abandon these just to clear up our Intel tab. We're not making it. Yeah. Stay mad. This... I mean, we've got to get out of the abyss first. So I think even with sustained berm... Yeah, and it's some distance away, too. I mean, if it's some distance, I don't care. We're just going to go here. Hey, it's the gamer guy. That's right, Unborn Potato. It sure is. If anyone can mod the categories to be alphabetical, I'll give them my firstborn. Well, Jumba. These categories are alphabetical. See, the top ones, these are the pinned tabs. They just are. They're just the way that they are. But these ones in the middle are these are alphabetical. It's the dude who does the stuff in things. Yes, Soul Technology, it sure is. The one and only. It's the pinned ones that get me on modded games. Well, that used to be a problem, but I think now that the pinned ones look different... Now that the pinned ones have like a clear outline and are separated from the other ones, it makes it look a lot better. Whereas before they were like blended in with them. Dude, McGuy bro, it's you. Yes, I'm here. Yes, it is the guy who's known for the thing. I mean, I don't even need to say what it is, because we all know what I'm talking about. Speaking of omens, I wonder how many people put omens into their fleet for the next, Brawl King Season 2. I wonder what that's going to look like. The thing is, of course, laundering money. Yes. But no, don't tell anyone that. Oh yeah, that's right, Fnen. I'm doing stuff in this very stream. You're lucky that you caught it. I don't normally do stuff in every stream. But this one, we're doing stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this system. Instrument package, asteroid field, awesome. And look at that, there's several domain era probes. There's a water world, a jungle world, something. This is probably what we're looking for. No, it's a oh, look at that. Yeah, I could send the old slot to kill that, but that would make the mothership harder. So, hopefully I can find the mothership, because, I mean, if you've got 3 probes orbiting a planet and a survey ship, the chances that the mothership are in this very system are pretty high. Nanoforge. Nanoforge. I mean, it's corrupted, but it's a nanoforge. Let's see, hazard 150. It's kind of small, but it doesn't actually have low gravity. That's interesting. Hot, storms, biosphere. Resources aren't great. It's alright. Ooh. There it is. That was me just kind of like going through the motions. But nobody died, so we're fine. Yeah. Who was it that called that? OSHA violation. Uh-oh. Yeah. Will you do video on Shrouded in the future? Maybe. Yeah. See, that's what you got to be careful of. It's just going through the motions and clicking scavenge. In fact, we might just want to remove this button. So we did lose... There was an accident and we lost machinery, but no people died, so we're fine. We'll just... Like, if we just remove the button, we can't make that mistake. Yeah, that's what we call a near miss. I'll put the button over on this tab. So that way, if I want to... I have to make the conscious decision to move to the next tab, which means that I probably won't make that mistake. Will you make an updated ship tier list? Well, I don't even have like a ship tier list yet. I'm working on updated weapon tier lists first. Yeah, that's a near miss. That was more like a near hit. Yeah, because it hit the machinery. But it missed the people, and that's what matters. Well, that's interesting. +2, so you could do aquaculture and +2 organics. And the hazard rating is only 100. So pretty good. The only problem is that this one's kind of odd to evaluate because the hazard rating is nice and low, and mining will give you organics, but just organics and nothing else. And aquaculture is fine, but it's a bit expensive to get started up. So it's kind of in an odd spot. Would be a sweet Ludic world? Yeah. It's the kind of world that the Ludics would like. So I didn't find the mothership yet, but I did find the cryosleeper. Cool. It's too expensive, and there's no... Yeah, so we might fight these to try and get data on the location of the mothership if I can't find it here. I'll do a little sweep around the system. Right, I'm not on a time limit for anything right now, so I can just sweep around, have a look. Because if we can fight it immediately, the difficulty is going to be pretty low. This is probably fake. Yeah, there's no reason for anything to be out there. And it's not moving when I move laterally, so that's fake. Yeah, I'll check the survey ship in a second. First I'll check these jump points, and then I'll go back and look at it. Well, there's the probe. Return, yeah. Sometimes you'll find the mothership around a jump point. I don't think it's in this system, although it's definitely close. Right, you don't end up with this many probes in one system unless the mothership is close. Imagine not using Detector Mark II. Yeah. No mods. This is a vanilla run. Wasn't able to salvage the Guardian drone battleship, even with... Yeah. The Guardian drone is not salvageable. Alright. So we're going to have a little look at this. We're going to kill them, and we're going to make them spit out their information. Go, gadget, onslaught. I can't... See, this thing is actually... I probably don't want to repair the demods for a long time. Because right now, with rugged construction and 5 demods, it costs 10 supplies to deploy. This is costing me as much as a hammerhead to deploy. Which is kind of insane. The value here is pretty good. Damn, it really just sacrificed itself to chip away at it. Why not control the ship yourself? I can't. I would need Neuralink to do that, and I don't have it yet. Actually, I might be... So originally I was going to plan to use Neuralink for Radiant. Might be better to do it with the Onslaught, because the AI can pilot the Radiant pretty well, but the old slot, it seems to be struggling. Survey data. Not quite what I was looking for. Okay, I can salvage this, right. So this is safe. It's the debris field that's dangerous. We can assess and then leave. Yeah, obviously I don't have any skills to make Neuralink work just yet, so we're going to go with flux regulation first. And then we're going to adjust these a little bit. Get that sweet, sweet dissipation. I've got 8 story points too. So I could build in magazines now. And I mean, like, it is hard to beat these things. They are really, really good. What makes ChatGPT's piloting a ship so special? It's just like an officer, except you don't have to pay them. Well, there's a few things that make it special. Yeah, I'll just do the expanded magazines for starters. Like, the first thing is that you can change their skills at any time. Right, that's one nice advantage to an AI officer, is unlike a human, who just learns the skills that they learn, I can change these whenever I want. And they all come elite. Whereas a human, you only get a limited number of elite. If you put an AI core in a Radiant, you're instantly over your automated ships. Well, yeah, that's how you use automated Radiants. You go up to 240 and then it gets 50% combat readiness, and it's fine. How about 2 monitors? Well, the monitors might die. Like, they're not invincible. Despite what people might tell you. Also has 8 elite skills. Yeah, it gets up to 8 elite skills if I get an alpha core. Or you can get 2 Radiant Neuralink. Well, no, not quite. Close. That would be kind of insane if possible. So I did get survey data, which is worth money. Spin. But I don't think that's the biggest thing in the world. I was kind of hoping to find the mothership. Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to go through all of these and see if any of them know. Tell me where the mothership is. Yes, if you right-click, you can spin the planet. One problem with AI, they are all... Yeah, I know they all have reckless personality, but the cool thing is, if your entire fleet has reckless personality, it's kind of like a safe... Like, at that point, just give them safety overrides. Like, the capital ships can, like the old slot's just going to burn drive in, the Radiant's going to use Phase Skimmer to get in, and then you give all the smaller ships safety overrides. At that point, like, it's just a safety override fleet, really. And going reckless is standard. Domain era survey ship. Oh wait, no, hold on. You've got to click 1 to assess. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get anything from those. So this is the one that's going to lead us to the mothership. Which I don't think... I think now that I've killed 2, it might be a bit much. But it might not be. It might not be. I'm kind of tempted to just go straight there. Even though I'm a little short on fuel. Is it that CR goes down only when you have a certain number of AI cores or when the number of automated ship is above 240? It's when you go above 120. So you get 100% as long as you stay 120 or less. But if you go up to 240, then it's still plus 50%. And that's... I mean, that's enough. You know, if you've got combat readiness on your alpha core and you've got crew training, then you're sitting at 50%, which is enough that you don't have any penalties. So you can do an alpha core automated ship, an alpha core radiant if you take this. But it's like, if you do that, it's the only thing you get to do. Its aesthetics are diminished. I don't know, it's kind of part of the... It's not that bad. The main concern here is fuel. Do I have enough fuel to go out here? I mean, if there's the mothership out there, then yeah. Because I can just salvage the fuel. Don't want to go there. Look at all these black holes along the way. Too bad I can't scan them. Yeah, I think... I mean, I do want to come back to this system eventually for the cryosleeper. I don't think I can take that on right now, but eventually I want to come back here anyways, so I think leaving these domain probes is fine. Like, it's just a bit of extra fuel and supplies. I've already got the intel I need. So there's no point in fighting them and making the mothership more difficult than it needs to be. Vanilla, yeah. Didn't know the mothership got stronger. Yeah, it depends on how many automated of the derelicts you fight before you do the mothership. Each fight you do increases the difficulty when you get to the mothership. How are you going to get frigates with an alpha radius? Well, I'm probably not going to do that. But I could easily do like a beta core radiant and then throw in some like gamma core glimmers. That's doable. Mothership mining blasters hurt, but if you don't kill it, the derelicts only come a few at a time. Yeah, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to cheese it, right? I'm going to have to cheese it. Which means using a civilian rally point to keep the onslaught. I mean, it's got to be in this system. No, I don't think there's ruins here. Sometimes it's hard to tell when there's an asteroid field. Another Revenant, huh? Compromised storage. Yeah, again, I don't think I need this. I think we're gonna get like insulated engines, maybe Asmot them. A jungle world. Not enough crew. Defenses. How is it that I found both cryosleepers instead of the motherships? What is happening? Alright, well, getting that information really early can be useful, because now I can potentially plan around picking colonies that are close to one of these guys. I can survey all of the local systems. Or heck, I can just colonize, like, in the same system and get that full growth bonus. Because, man, it's a big bonus. Success, nothing, alright. Is there ruins here? No, there's just asteroids. So there is a Domain Era probe in here. Or a Domain Era survey ship. It is in the heart of the system. Okay. Now, I don't have enough fuel to get back to the core worlds at the moment. But we should be able to find enough fuel. And there is slipstreams. Other than that, my supplies are looking pretty good. But I'm starting to think the mothership might not be in this system. Well, that gave us the intel. And it's over here. We have to backtrack. Okay. Well, that's funny. So this probe sent us over here, and then this probe sends us over here. Wait, hold on. Let's salvage. No. Fleet log. Yeah, so it's like we start here, we find Calypso, which sends us over here where we find Tantalus, and then that sends us over here where there's a mothership. A brilliant strategy. Did no one tell him to do the Let It quest line to get XP? Oh, they did. I was planning to do them when I got back to the core worlds. Alright, now that I've got this thing, I should be intimidating enough that like small pirate fleets will leave me alone, which makes traveling the core worlds a lot safer. Yeah, I guess we just go do the mothership now. We do this and hope that we can find enough fuel. Huh. Well, I guess I might as well just take a look, see if we can find anything. No, all we can find are automated defenses. Let's get a little bit of that topography. Topography is good. Do you have a favorite ship, Mr. Streamer? I don't think so. I like a lot of different ships. Although, I mean, the meme answer, of course, is Omens. Which I do like, I just don't know if they're my favorite. Yeah, we'll just find enough fuel. We'll be fine. Probe. Defenses, of course. So where is the mothership? It is asteroid field. Okay. That's not too bad. Because that means it's right here. And we did have to fight a couple of fleets, so the old slot might not be able to handle it. I don't know. This is very much an experiment. We're about to see history in the making. Can you use the old slot to speedrun the Domain Era mothership? Let's find out. Oh, although, it might help if I get another S-mod. Like, I could easily S-mod, say... I could S-mod the Flux Distributor, and then that would give me enough ordnance points that I could grab reinforced bulkheads. Is that worth doing? Or maybe I want to S-mod heavy armor. Because the 1300 is just not enough. I'm starting to think the ship... I mean, we'll see if it... Well, we're gonna... Alright. We're just gonna, you know, quietly save. I think it can do this. Yeah, since we've only fought a couple of them, there's only one rampart. Right? I'm pretty sure if you get to the mothership first, there's no rampart, and it's just a bunch of small ships. Maybe drop a few arbalists. You know, maybe dropping the pylons is a good idea. Because that'll give us... Okay, how much have we got to work with here? 22. You know what would be good is if I had reach missiles. I think when it comes to the old slot, the medium breach pods are a pretty good choice. Because they can help strip off, like, sometimes the Devastator can struggle because of its, you know, its range limitations. So not all of its shells are hitting. So if you get a couple of breach pods, that can help strip off armor so the adjudicators can do their thing. But yeah, I think we're just going to throw it in right now and see how it does. And we'll say, we'll put like a civilian rally point here and just tell it to sit. Just sit. Be a good kid. Hammers? I mean, jackhammers can be good, but I'm not... And they're definitely cheap. And cheap helps a lot because this thing has limited ordnance points. OSHA edition uses ship without shields, clear OSHA violation. It can't... Listen, Yodine. it can't be an OSHA violation if there's no humans in danger. Right? Like, nobody's... You can use shield a ship if there's no humans. It's pretty straightforward. Are they... Oh, there they are. They're just taking a long time. Okay. So yeah, I'd like to fight them separately from the mothership. So we're going to cheese them by having the old slot sit in the corner and wait for them to advance. Which they're doing very slowly. Now, thankfully, peak performance is unlimited on this thing. So we can afford to cheese them. Right? They're going to run out of... Wait, do they even have combat readiness? Yeah, they have combat readiness. We don't. So I think this... we're making some challenge run history here. We're trailblazing. Are they scared of the pylons? What's taking them so long? Yeah, I'd rather not go move into the mothership, because the mining blasters are going to be annoying. What core's in the Mark 1? Yes, it's a beta core. Don't have any alpha cores yet. I mean, theoretically speaking, we could kill them with pure pylons. If they don't want to come to us, they'll just die to the pylons eventually. I think I'm going to step forward a little bit. No, turn off your system. Why are you doing that? Okay. Hello? Okay, so apparently it just... The civilian order worked at the beginning, but as soon as it moves forward and activates its system, it just refuses to shut it off. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, at the very least, it did kill the, it did kill one of the rampart, one of the, berserkers without taking any damage, so that's pretty good. Yeah, and now all that's left is, like, the little guys and the mothership itself. With combat endurance, it should be able to repair enough that it can just fight this. And these guys are going to die to the Devastators, which is perfect. No, stop moving. Stop. Stop moving. Don't ram the station. Okay. This is gonna be tough to get it to not die. I mean, it could probably survive a station explosion. I'd just rather not. But yes, the Onslaught can take on the mothership early. This is a real and viable strategy. No, stop! Why? Oh my... Oh, what is it doing? That is... Okay, that's kind of funny. It's like, I've got rally civilian craft, and it just says, fuck it. I'm gonna ram the station. It does not care. It is being based. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, so this does work. Alright, even with the nerf and just a beta core, you can defeat the mothership early pretty easily. Which I would chalk up to the adjudicators, because like all of these ships rely on mostly hull, and the adjudicators obliterate hull. So, hey, look at that. We got ourselves an alpha core. And to be leveled up. And there's our catalytic core. Now, sometimes there can be things in the debris field, but of course, we can assess, but we can't actually salvage. Yeah, it's too early for this, because we don't have any skills, so I'll probably just get... At this point, I'll just get electronic warfare, right? Because this doesn't do anything for me. This doesn't do anything for me. These are useless. So yeah, it's just electronic warfare, and then I can get automated ships. And in fact, I'm pretty close. Alright, and that means that now I can go kill these and not worry about it. Because I don't care if it increases the difficulty. We've already killed one mothership. Yeah, we're rushing automated. In fact, we can replace you with an Alpha Core now. And speaking of, we can even integrate the Alpha Core because we're going to be keeping this ship around. So now we jumped from 5 skills to 8. A thing of beauty it is. Yeah, that's useless. Okay, I don't think it wants polarized armor. Yeah, the only real thing is, like, do I want point defense? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have gunnery. And missiles, it's only got 2 mediums, so that's fine. This is kind of useless. This is useless. This is useless. So yeah, I think this is the ideal skill setup. Is Sentinel on the menu? Sentinel is on the menu. You can always mainly pilot the Mark 1. Yeah, I mean, I talked about that, but I think I'm just going to pilot a Radiant. I think I'm going to have more fun piloting the Radiant. I like my old slot with heavy machine guns and all medium slots and PD Elite. Yeah, that does seem like it would be a pretty good strategy. Because they're a lot more flux, like the extra range from the skill. And they're really flux efficient. I guess the only real downside there is that they're more expensive than Arbalests. And the ordnance points are really limiting. Yeah, the introduction of the old slot has definitely changed the game for a lot of challenge runs. I don't think... No, fuel's more valuable than that. Or sorry, not fuel. Food, but I guess we'll just dump both. Nice. So that's that. How much fuel we got? We got enough. We got enough. I could go scan the black hole. I've got enough supplies, but I don't think... I think the emergency burn out is going to use up too much fuel. Yeah, okay, there's all that. Although there might be like a research station, so I'll check. Yeah, I don't think there's a research station. Yeah, no, nothing's showing up. Oh, look at that. Ruins. What have we got? Got a lot. It's a lot of fuel that I don't need. Or no, I keep saying fuel. Food. It's food, you fool. I guess I might as well check the planets in case they've got ruins as well. If there's one, then there's a decent chance there's going to be more. Human fuel, yes. It is fuel from a certain point of view. It's fuel for meat bags. Hey, this is the OSHA run, alright? We gotta treat our crew with respect. Can't call them meat bags, they're people. They have names. I don't know what those names are, but they have them. Let's get, how much have we got? Okay, we've got the first one. I mean, we're making... See, the thing is, I don't think you need to do the black hole scanning rush early on. It's not nearly as badly now that reverse polarity is easier to grab. Although, I mean, I could still have it by now if I did it earlier, but, you know. 22% difficulty, as if. What do heavy armaments eat? Ammunition. It's actually turned its weapons off so it can get the zero flux boost, I think. Does that... Wait, can it still get the zero flux boost when system drive is on? I don't think so. That wouldn't really make sense, would it? That's not... Yeah, it's combat burn, not system burn, but, you know, the lore. It's the system drive. Old slot appreciation stream. Yeah, I got the idea for this because of the introduction of the old slot. Are you planning to S-mod mantle and for your old slot? That could be interesting. It's just that it costs so much. You know, it's just so limited on ordnance points that there's probably other ways to spend it that are a bigger priority. And look at that! We didn't even need to do the Ludic Shrine quest, although we probably still will, because I want more levels, obviously, but we did get automated ships. Not losing any... the crew death counter is still at 0. You know. We are sticking to it. Our crew have not died. Now I go to find a Radiant. Yeah, hopefully we can find Sentinel, and then from there just pick up like a Radiant. That would be nice. That'd be real swell. You can have 3 capitals with alpha cores without automated points. Yeah. Yeah, the introduction of the Sentinel ships was like a big step in the right direction, but I wasn't sure about it. The addition of the old slot on top of that, I think going and doing a fully automated fleet so you can have 0 crew deaths, I think it's doable now. Alpha Core Cache can also have a Radiant? Interesting. What about the 14 Ghost Fleet? You can use the... Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones at the Planet Killer Cache. Those definitely help. I mean, it looks like I didn't need to worry about fuel at all, because there's a slipstream right there. Hey, do you guys notice how that cloud in the... Wait, hold on. That right there in the background. Do you see? The rest of the hyperspace is blue, but that little bit's purple. I wonder what that's all about. Yes, they are moving towards me. Yep. I wonder who that is. Well, anyways. You're not my problem. Yep. And yep. Yep. Alright. We'll go do those in a second. I mean, I'm not really that concerned about money at this point. What if I say, okay, why is there a choice here? This is what I said the first time, because this is kind of obvious, right? Yeah, I don't think that matters. Well, whatever. Yeah, he's gonna be a little mopey. He'll be fine. Then again, maybe not. When ComSec comes crashing down his door, he wants to threaten me. Huh. As if. Will you be so honest when ComSec comes crashing down your door? Yeah, I guess I'll just grab all these. I mean, at this point, I could just move over to, like, this and scrap these. Because I don't really need them. And I guess they do have some cargo capacity, but, like... No, that's not what I meant. Let's get rid of that. Only really need, like, 200 on these. Drop that. Drop that. I'll keep, like, 30. Yeah, looks good. I've still got like 1,000 supplies, so that's good. Let's buy some fuel. Gonna need a lot of that. Bless you. Thank you. Guess we could do that. Yeah, don't think we really need that, do we? Don't think that's doing a whole lot for us. This doesn't matter anymore, so we can grab something else. I do have a bunch of story points, so I should just be S-modding my civilian ships. Man, this is a weird fleet. You know what? I should commit to making this fleet as weird as possible. I should just get rid of all the smaller ships. I should just delete them. I'm going to scrap all of these, and I'm going to have only capital ships. Rename Mark 1 to Princess? That's a good idea. Last time it was let me solo her. This time it can be named Princess. You know, maybe salamanders would be good on this thing, because they're even cheaper than the pylons, but the set, like the, like, they're good at harassing frigates, specifically. Which would be nice, because frigates flanking this thing can be annoying. And it'd give you more ordnance points to work with. Yeah, that could be good. There's only one, though. I'd rather have both, because that would give me exactly enough for what I want. I prefer Gorgons for its medium missiles. I mean, Gorgons are good, for sure. I'm not sure I would only want 2 mediums, though. Like, on the regular Onslaught, I think going 4 Gorgons is pretty cool. But for this, I don't know if it's enough. Name it Lobter and replace the Alpha Core PNG with Lobter. Yeah. We're not there yet. We're not at that level of memeing. Buy the salamander. I guess I might as well just buy it, even if I'm not using it right away. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is scrap these. I just need to make sure I have enough crew capacity. 50, 30, and 20. So that's 100. I need to get 100 extra crew capacity before I can do that. And no, I'm not getting a nebula. So I guess I'll just go grab another Atlas first. I should be checking bars just in case I can find, like, the appropriate quest line for, like, the Alpha Core cache. I guess we'll just head over to Syndria and see if we can get another Atlas. Yeah. I'll head over to Syndria, see if I can get an Atlas. I'll drop the... do I need all these Gamma Cores? I might use Gamma Cores for the Glimmers. I don't think I need to, though. I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll see. Gamer Cores. Check out these Gamer Cores, boy. Yeah, so I'm not only not going to lose any crew, I'm not going to fire any crew either. Get up Tritac? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'll probably get more Gamma Cores anyways if I still need them. So I don't think it's like... tragedy. See, it's called Tragedy because the guy named Darth Plagueis was here. But that was a long time ago. Yeah, expanded deck crew. That's funny. How goes the OSHA complaint run? We're going good. We've lost 0 crew. Everyone is still alive. Actually, should I move the crew counter down? Or maybe I should make it smaller. Make it smaller and center it no, not vertically. That is the wrong button. Center it horizontally. Put it like here. And center horizontally. Yeah, there we go. It's less distracting. Make the indicator follow your crosshair. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we're doing that. And there we go, another Atlas. How much crew capacity? A 100, exactly. Perfect. Perfect. So now we can scrap these things. Look at this. This fleet is so balanced, Thanos would be proud. We've got Atlas, Atlas, Prometheus, Onslaught Mark 1. Beautiful. How about adding crew loss counter next to crew and marines? Maybe. We'll see. Let's have a look at that. Because that, like, this part of the panel closes. Like, it would look kind of... The problem with that is it looks kind of weird. right? If it's just hovering here, it would only look good when this is open. Although I guess I can add like hold on. Background opacity. Hold on. Does it look better with a background like that? It's hard to tell. It's all a bit small on my screen. Actually, let's experiment a little. How does this look? What does outline do? Oh. I don't think I need that. Chat log mode. Look at these words. I kind of like it like that. Maybe 95. Read from... Okay. Interesting. So there's... Yeah, okay. So there's some interesting tools I can play around with at another time. Yeah, I did add a little shadow behind the text. Alright. That's enough of that. Now we've got to go do this. What happens if you miss the time on this? I guess the VIP is just stuck on your ship now. They don't get to leave. Are you planning a derelict operations fleet? Probably in the future. That's something I should do because I haven't yet. Definitely, I don't think it fits this run though. Yeah, we're going to ignore that. See, they're trying to fight me, but I've got the Onslaught Mark 1. I'm good. If they try to fight me, they're the ones who are in trouble. We are doing fine. Using the idea of using like lethal AI cores to save lives sounds like the start of a Greek tragedy. Who's to say it isn't? I mean, the Greeks knew about spaceships. I'm no expert into Greek history, but I think they did. I guess I'll just buy these. Here, you can have some scrap. You're welcome. I mean, 2 atlases. Yeah, I should story point on these, though. That's something I should be doing. Let's remove these for a second. We'll get fuel tanks and efficiency overhaul. Because I'm a lot less worried about sensor profile now that I've got the Mark 1. So I think we're fine just going with like this. So we take that, we do this. Oh, wait, did I do... Oh, I did fuel tanks. Why did I do that? I clicked the wrong one. For some reason I thought I was still on the Prometheus. Well... it is what it is. Sometimes it be like that. I mean, we can sort of micro to get rid of that later on. Oh, wait, no. No. We can sort of cheese best of the best to remove that S-mod later on and switch it over. Although that kind of burns through several story points, so I'll probably just get a whole new atlas. We could just scrap this and get a whole new atlas. Not right now, but eventually. Peak moment. Yeah, this is peak gameplay right here. No doubt about it. I mean, other than that little mishap, this looks good. So yeah, I think what I want to do... Yeah, they've got salamanders. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is we can do this, and then if I S-mod the flux distributor, that gives me exactly 30. Huh, that's weird. Normally you'd expect the heavy adjudicators to automatically go to 1, but if I auto-assign, they go to 4. That is strange. Well, anyways, that gives me exactly enough for reinforced bulkheads. So now we have a big hull number. Compromised hull. Yeah. I think for the last one, I might want to actually S-mod heavy armor. Because going from 1300 to 1800 is a massive jump. Like, you kind of hit like a tipping point where now you're actually negating a lot of damage. It might be worth doing. Yeah, we're using military subsystems most, like, it's pulling double duty, bringing the sensor profile down, and giving us increased burn. Because without it, they only have a burn of 6. Which would be slower than the old slot. Yeah, heavy armor is 40 ordnance points, that's right. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure if it's the best choice, but it's definitely... It provides enough that it's worth considering. We'll see. Oh, you know what? I can swap this out for a targeting unit. Aha! And then the rest of them, I guess, I'll just order by cost. Like so. So we'll see. Maybe I can drop the repair unit, because we do have elite damage control. And we have insulated engines, so I might be able to drop this. And then S-mod this, which would give me 40 points to get heavy armor, and I'd still have 5 left over. That might be worth doing. Go jackhammer missile spec. For using up a whole skill slot for 2 medium missiles on a 50 deployment point ship doesn't sound worth it. So a lot of the time, the old slot... Well, the thing is, when you're taking hull damage, even just adding that 500 extra armor, that adds... that when your armor is stripped off, that's 25 extra residual armor. Right? Because you keep 5% of it, even when it's stripped away. And that 25 can make a big difference in terms of hit strength for a lot of, like, fragmentation weapons. Well, anyways, that looks good for now. Let's skedaddle. Man, I really do want augmented drive field still. Well, I guess maybe not. Because I do have, yeah, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe I don't need augmented drive field. I just need to get hyperspace topography up higher, If I can get up to optimization, and then I get 1 ox, then I'll be fine. So maybe I don't need the dry field. That'll be interesting. Or you know what? I'm going to have to swap the... Militarization is going to be a pain later on, so I'm going to have to swap that eventually. Is there actually a makeshift shield build that works with the old fella? Or is that just a mistake? I doubt that it works. But if it does, that would be cool. Okay, what's our next step? I guess we're doing these. Maybe I need to start a... My next step might be to start a colony, so that I can get the Scythe of Orion quest. Because I did not find Sentinel yet. I guess I might as well check this system first, since that's got a good chance. Yeah, I'll do these, and then I'll cut upwards to check out that system. And if it's not there, then we'll set up a colony and do the Scythe of Orion questline. Okay, how close am I? I still need like 90, okay. Reverse polarity, we need you. We miss you. I mean, at least the old slot does, with ordnance expertise, you can get some decent flux capacity. But the thing is, if you're going to makeshift shield, then you probably also need like Omni and Hardened shields, and now you're investing a lot of ordnance points. It's so funny that people love to shield shunt. People want to shield shunt the regular Odyssey, or regular Onslaught, and then makeshift shield the old slot. I feel like that's kind of backwards. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Baron bombarded, okay. Heavy armor shield shunted onslaught. Just use the old slot. Can you solo a small shrouded Drella with the old slot? I would say yes before the nerf. Now I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is the one where it's letting you know that they're doing stuff. What's this? A dram, you say? No, I'm not recovering that. I've got a Prometheus. Bro didn't scavenge the debris field. Yes. That's part of the run. Unfortunately, scavenging a debris field, I've removed the button, because scavenging a debris field has a chance of causing crew casualties. And that's an OSHA violation right there. I saw a blip. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. I mean, with how it's tracking me at this distance, so this is definitely a ghost. Fleets can't see you from that far away. Wait, that could be remnant? Oh yeah, that could be a thing. It could be. I kind of forgot about that event, honestly. Who in this planet needs 2 church blueprint packages? Why is there 2? What were you guys doing on this planet? There's something fishy going on here. It's Lud's planet. It looks like that's about everything of interest. And then we go over here. One for the church, one for the path. Well, the path have their own separate blueprint package. I guess maybe it was from before the path split from the church. Although I'm not sure that's a thing that happened. Maybe they were always split. Alright, we'll come back to you in a second. There we go. Now that... I think that was the... I don't think that was the hegemony ships. I think that was the auxiliaries. But it's still something. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill all these. 60%. Oh boy. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't count S-mods for fleet weight here. Blam. Get 'em, princess. Leave no survivors. Yeehaw. Swapping the front Devastator with Hephaestus. I don't think... So I think it's fine with the Devastator because it tends to ram into the enemies anyways. So the whole... Like, the downsides of the Devastator don't matter if you're ramming into the enemy. No crew loss? Employer healthcare must be insane. Absolutely. Well, we're all about crew loyalty. Alright, our employees get the best treatment. All you've got to do is repair the automated killing machines. You don't have to pilot them yourself. Get rid of the Arbalest and put a single heavy needler? That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, so now I could recover these. But I'm not going to do that. Or aiming for remnants. You know, because I want actually good ships. I mean, maybe I could grab a rampart for the memes when I find one, but, you know. Storm Needler old slot. I mean, like, the weapon type definitely fits. But I just think... I think the default, like, loadout is pretty close to what you want. Like, it's kind of hard to beat Devastators on this thing. You know, the 0.5 flux efficiency, they've got better hit strength than the... They've got good area of effect and better hit strength than the Hephaestus. They shoot down missiles and fighters. It's just kind of the perfect weapon on this thing. Who's stronger, Onslaught Mark 1 or Shadow Freddy post-singularity? That's a great question. You're gonna have to ask the power scalers about that one. You're gonna like what kind of feats does the Old Slot have versus what kind of feats does the does Shadow Freddy have post singularity? You know, I'm not a scholar in these things. Old Slot could kill it. Yeah, Goku versus Old Slot Mark 1. It's like, oh sure, your Old Slot might be strong, but can it beat Goku? Did you ever have a remnant fleet just sit next to your colony in hyperspace without moving? No. That's gotta be some kind of mod thing. Yeah, the strongest ship of history. I'm pretty sure we've made the strongest ship of history versus the strongest of today. I'm pretty sure we made that joke when we found it for the first time. Mudskipper Mark II beats Goku, no diff. Yeah, true, exactly. That's a vanilla event, actually. What are you talking about? No, they're not talking about the one where you find a remnant fleet sitting in hyperspace. They're talking about one specifically sitting over their colony. You know what'd be really funny? Is if there was another mothership in this quadrant. Because we found both cryosleepers and a mothership. If we found another one here, it'd be really funny. No way. Where is it? Alright, show me. Where is it? No way. No way! No, that... Am I hacking? What's going on? So, both motherships and both cryosleepers were in, like, this section. Right here. Alright. Yeah, if you say so, sure. I mean, who am I to say otherwise? It's just random. Yeah, the Old Slot buffed the... I mean, finding the Old Slot itself was kind of a stroke of luck, too. I mean, yeah, do I want to fight this or do I want to leave it? Is it salvage? Where is it? We just found the mothership. There it is. Okay. Tag that as important. Yeah, it's right next door. It's right there. So yeah, I think we'll leave this just to make sure that the fight's not too hard. We can come back for this if we want to. You know, we surveyed. We'll just gotta scan that. Just fly over that, no big deal. We can go take on the mothership. Wow, we actually got to... I actually managed to scan the beam and not get stuck in it. That's kind of impressive. I guess you've got to... I guess you got to hit the beam from, like, behind. I guess that's the trick. Alright, time for another mothership fight. Yeah, we're pretty close. I think I'm going to go scan a black hole, because that'll get us basically to 250. It should be 45. So if I can scan like a gas giant or something, then we'll be good. And it looks like there's one here, so that's good news. It is Outer Reaches. Outer Reaches. Fine. It's Outer Reaches, whatever. So yeah, now I can go scan the black hole when I'm done with this mothership. And that should get me all the way to reverse polarity. And that makes it easier to use slipstreams, and then using slipstreams gets you more hyperspace topography. It's a feedback loop. Survey ship, you say? Well, those can have colony items. They're still good. And it's in the same system. Outer Reaches. Yeah, it's probably sitting next to the mothership, isn't it? And I'll just hit all the planets. Start there. Alright, it's Outer Reaches time. Yeah, okay, so you see how this one is moving? That's real. That's the trick to finding stuff. So yeah, now that we've killed more we've killed a bunch more derelicts, this is going to be a lot harder. It might be too hard, actually. I mean, I am ready to save scum this for, for science, of course. For science. Not for any other reason. It's for science. We need to know. How strong is the old slot? Can it cheese this? Right, it's the question on everyone's mind. Okay, I did get it to stop. For now. These guys aren't moving any closer. Alright, we're doing a little experiment. Can we cheese this fight with the old slot? I don't think that would be good enough. Interesting. It's actually backing up. That's new. Come on, you bastards. I know you want a piece of me. Yeah, they've got like 11 minutes of peak performance. But that's less than... But I have an infinity peak performance. Oh yeah? I've got infinity +1. Okay, yeah, approach. Come on. Ooh, they're just sitting out of range. Like, it almost got in range. It got close enough to get salamandered. The problem is if I tell it to move forward even an inch, it's going to go cut loose. So I need them to come to me. You can let them time out on PPT. Yeah, that's... I mean, that is a backup plan for sure. I think 4 ramparts are scary enough that I can't really take them on with just the old slot. I think that might be the limit. Then again, it is an alpha core now with 2 S mods, so it might be able to just demolish everything and pull out with just enough hull. The old slot having infinite PPT is insane. Who greenlit that idea? I don't know. They're just like, yeah. It just says, maybe it's for lore reasons. It explains how it's been out there fighting by itself. You know, it's for the lore. Yeah, I don't think they're going to approach me. And I'm not going to sit here for 11 minutes. Waiting for them to run out. Okay, let's move a little bit forward. We're going to inch forward. Just stop here. Oh, you son of a bitch. You were in the perfect position and then you just decided to keep going. Although it did... Wait, it deactivated its system. It's backing up. Okay. We might actually be able to take them on one at a time. Yeah, it's in position. The mothership isn't shooting. We did manage to kill a couple of them. I mean, most of the ramparts aren't even on screen right now. Maybe I need to send in maybe I should have grabbed like a sentry drone and then just used it as a distraction to like send it running forward to sort of bait the AI into becoming more aggressive. Maybe I could have grabbed a sentry drone for that purpose, but I didn't know. I didn't think of that at the time. So yeah, it can, look at that, it can kind of snipe them. It's so close. It's so close, look at that. It's got no hull. Uh-oh, now it's moving. Yeah, you gotta deactivate your system, buddy. At the very least, we're not getting overwhelmed by a bunch of ramparts all at once. So that's good. Do you know if the point defense skill increases the range of heavy adjudicators? I don't know. I actually don't know that. I mean, for now, I'm just using, like, ballistics mastery and gunnery implants. Okay, so I think now we're going to go after this. I mean, there's a little bit of a ship in the way, but it's fine. Kill. Get him, princess. Hold on, I've got to use the civilian rally point. It's the only one that works even a little bit. Or maybe if I use an avoid order here. What are these guys even doing? Look at this. Do they just defend zones? How does the AI here work? I don't get it. It's the Rampart Council. They're having a meeting. They are rightfully scared, yeah. They're just kind of... Yeah, I guess they're like tied to an area or something. Because this is not how normal ships behave. Remember, we're doing this for science. We're learning things. You know, so know your enemy and all that. Oh, I'm running out of command points. Uh-oh. Well, maybe these avoid orders will work. I mean, you can turn off... You can stop... There we go. Wait. Wait, did I position them perfectly? I might have got the perfect distance. Yeah, it's not ramming this. It's not ramming into it. I got the avoid orders right. Okay, we're not ramming the station. We're killing it from an appropriate distance. Like, avoid orders being able to go on the ground, like go into empty space now are kind of a godsend. Ah, yes, of course. Shoot salamanders at a station. That makes sense. It's the reasonable thing to do. Well, it's still going to ram this guy, because he's not protected by the avoid orders. So maybe if we back up a little bit so we don't get hit by the explosion, yeah? Come on, do it. Got hit by a Reaper on the back end, that's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, the Vambrace module is still intact. So that looks good. Yeah, okay, so even on a harder difficulty with the double S mods and the Alpha Core and a little bit of high-level maneuvers, it can actually do this. Oh yeah, it's used up all of its repair at this point. It's still... Nope. Stop. Okay, now it's just ignoring everything. It's like consistency. What is that? Can you eat it? Is it tasty? Yep, keep backing up. There you go. I think it actually managed to get outside of the explosion. It wants blood. Yeah. Alright, that's mothership number 2. I mean, ramparts are not bad. No long-term damage. Huh. Also, why not put more flux-hungry weapons on it? Then you can use polarized armor. Well, no. Polarized armor works differently with shield-shunted ships. It doesn't do anything with soft flux. Okay, how much supply? Oh, it's not going to cost... yeah, look at that recovery cost. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll just get the pristine ones. I'll scrap that. There's my Alpha Core. There's my Synchrotron Core. And there's my level. I guess we get crew training. Because we can do, like... Yeah, I don't have a Radiant yet. So, there's not really any point going for the red tree. Wait, I don't need either of these. So I guess it's going to be like tactical drills, coordinated maneuvers, wolfpack, crew training. We'll get these 4, and then best of the best. Alright. Now, there still is another survey ship, and those are worth hunting down. What did it say? Outer reaches, yeah. It's going to be annoying. Would coordinated work for orders? Yes? I'm not sure what you mean, but yes. I mean, it does, like, the bonuses do count, they do count AI cores as officers, so I can get a bunch of glimmers, put cores in them, And it'll get all the bonuses from these. Yeah, for the command point regen. Yeah, it does work for that. Okay, so there's nothing out here. Gotcha. Not even fake signals on the right side. Yeah, I'm gonna pilot a Radiant. That's the plan. We're gonna be linking more than a park. What, a codex entry for what? Oh, it's just showing up late. Okay. Why not a Nova? Because a Radiant's bigger. I mean, Novas are cool. Okay, so there's something popping up down here. Is it fake? There's no way it'd be that far out, right? Surely it wouldn't be that far out. Although the fact that it disappears kind of... I don't know, the fact that it disappeared like that, and then now it's popping up again, that makes me think it's real. Because fake signals just stay the whole time. No, it's not getting any stronger. Okay. Give me the damn survey ship. Where is it? Gotta zoom in to see this thing better. Just put your cursor on the spike. Oh, you mean like to see if it's moving? Oh, this one's definitely moving. It's a little bit further down. Yeah, this one was moving. Yeah, there it is. It's a good idea. Thanks, Stallfighter. I mean, that's kind of disappointing that it only had supplies, but, you know, there's always a chance. Survey ships can give you, like, pristine nanoforges. Sometimes. I guess I'm just going to throw in some, yeah. Wait, how many... Wait, I have another alpha core now. Currently 45. If I slot in an alpha core, that gets us to 90. So I could do like alpha, gamma, gamma. And that sets us to 100. Alright, so for now, this is what we're going to do. Not that, obviously. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, we'll just leave them like that. Whoa, spooky. It's a ghost. Wait, what would that look like if I do triple beta? How many points is that using? 135. It's slightly over, but that's fine. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think this is what we want. No, not fully integrate. Yeah, looks good. I mean, they still got plenty of ordnance points, and their loadouts are a bit, Yeah, we'll have to worry about... We'll worry about the loadouts when we get back. Yeah, that's right, it's the beta squad. Plasma Flamer is modded, isn't it? Yes. But in vanilla, there is the Cryo Flamer, which is, I mean, kind of similar, so... Yeah, if you like the Plasma Flamer, you can do that. Alright. It's time to scan a black hole. Which, ironically, is not an OSHA violation. Because it doesn't hurt your crew. It just hurts your wallet. Okay, that covers that. And then we're going to go scan the center. Yeah, that's going to cost a lot of supplies, but I have a lot of supplies, so we're good. In fact, I might do it again so I can get to Hyperfield faster. Yeah, there's other black holes nearby. I can just do that. Do you have like a Discord where we can find you? Nope. I'm pretty hesitant to do that sort of thing. Maybe in the future. Let's see. I mean, I guess I'll go scan those. Yeah, you gotta find him in real life for that, yeah. We've gotta track him down. We've gotta find the guy who does the thing. Ordered food and locking into the stream. I mean, I could just stop right now. Okay? Don't say stuff like that, because I could just stop right now, and you'd be totally... I guess you could go back to the beginning and watch it, but, like, it would be over. So, you know, be careful what you say. You won't? Well, I can't do it right now because it'd be, like, you know, it's a little obvious, right? All therefore, right now, please. No. But keep in mind for the future that I might do that. It's like, alright, oh, you're locking in? Bye. You're not going to end stream solely because someone ordered food. You're not Germa. You don't know that. What if I am Germa? Germa with a voice changer. Now, I mean, that's the kind of thing he would do, right? That gives off a lot of Germa energy. He would like just pretend to be a different guy using a voice changer. He would just ram ships and laugh until the stream ends. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that kind of gives it away, is my gameplay is very not Germa-like at all. I'm new. Who is Germa? He's a streamer. He's a funny guy. This little maneuver is going to cost us... Yeah, it does cost us 1 billion supplies. That's true. But, I mean, topography, baby. Ah, if we do one more black hole, we'll be short. We'll be just barely short. So we're not going to do that. Not right now, anyways. I got to get solar shielding. That's what I need. What's a man got to do to get some solar shielding around here? Let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to cut across. Now that is the jankiest slipstream I've ever seen. What is that? What the hell is that? I'm gonna have to write you up to your supervisor. Whoever's building these slipstreams clearly did not respect the fact that you can't have more than a 30-degree turning angle. It causes fleets to slip off the stream and crash into each other. This is just a standard safety hazard. Right? I am OSHA. I am the one who decides these things. Yeah, writing up the space ferries, exactly. Yeah, the slipstreams don't have any handrails. There's no warning tape. Absolutely unacceptable. Glad to see the run is still going well. Yes, Molecule. We're still alive and well. We still have all 300. Hey, wait a minute. That's the name of a movie. Oh, it did reverse... Wait, hold on. Did reverse polarity not go to my hotbar because I moved? Scavenging? It... Wait. Huh. Yeah, scan me. Whatever. I mean, augmented drive field's nice, but it's a little late. You're a little late to the show there, pal. Yeah, I guess I'll sell a bunch of crap. You know, I'll sell it on the open market, whatever. Taxes. None of my business. I am carrying a bunch of cores, and I don't want them to find them. Not that they would, but... Yeah, medium. Medium, they say. So what's the right way to build one of these? I know that they've got decent stats, and that people like them. I haven't really used them that much. What S mods on the logistics ships? Efficiency and extra capacity. And no mistakes were made in the process. Speaking of, I should probably get that other atlas soon. Although, first, I think I'm going to need to get a couple nebulas. Yeah, let's see if they've got... What do they got? Got any... No, you've got mud skippers, though, and those have... Yeah, those have some decent crew capacity. We're going to need a few crew ships, because we're going to start our own colony. So that we can do Scythe of Orion. And get... We need to get to the Sentinel. Oh, this is a composite slot. I didn't even know that. I always thought it was a large missile. What do you even put on this thing? Is it like this? Oh, good. It's running out of ordnance points. What do you do? Is it like this? Is it one of these? What's the burn speed? 8? Alright, that's fine. Armored. And then more flux. How does this perform? We'll throw it up against a conquest with S-mods and an officer. Because it should be able to 1v1 this, right? You would put flax? Maybe. What's the goal? No death? That's right. No crew death. We keeping everyone alive. We making it home with this one, boys. Yeah, maybe I want to drop the hypervelocity drivers are probably not good here. I mean, the fucking bastard, son of a bitch, with his dragon fires. There's no flak. I don't have flak. Oh, jeez, that's no good. Okay, that's getting better. We're getting better. Hey, not bad. Okay, let's remove the S mods. We'll just have a high-level officer. Because I don't have S mods either. Give it extra hull. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to build in like reinforced bulkheads or something. But the thing is, these are going to be temporary, right? So maybe I should... Yeah, the problem is these things have dragon fires and they can't shoot them down. Okay, can we talk about the fact that Alex gave them flat cannons on the offside, even though he specifically... That's so weird. He specifically gave them ballistics integration so that you could use large ballistics on the offside, but he still puts flax on the offside for the AI ships. I don't know what's up with that. That's weird. He should really be putting like a Devastator and a Mark 9 instead of flax. Flak is still cheaper. Well, I mean, it's 2 points cheaper than a Devastator, and then one Devastator does a better job than going with two single flax. And then the other flak you can replace with a Mark 9, so it's got some kinetic on that side. And it's only 8 ordnance points. It doesn't, but like, again, compared to just switching the front one out for a Devastator and the back one out for a Mark 9, it only costs you 2 more ordnance points. 2 more ordnance points. And it makes it a lot better. I mean, it's not even that, like, it's not important. It's just kind of weird. Because I would assume that Alex would want you to use the ships as intended, but I guess not? It's kind of odd. I guess it doesn't matter. You know, maybe we don't need this. That's not true, we do need that. Yeah, okay, let's try this. I mean, this is kind of a bad matchup because the dragon fires are so powerful against this thing, but we're going to keep trying. Do you have SO? Well, you have safety overrides unlocked from the beginning. So I could just slap SO on this thing. Which, by the way, why do you start with safety overrides unlocked? I could easily see that being changed so that you don't start with it. Is it just more fun if you start with it? Huh, it's sitting a lot further away than I expected. Yeah, okay, at least the Devastator is shooting down some of these things. But maybe I need to go safety overrides. That might be the way. Like, drop all this. Don't need it. Safety overrides. See, it's got more flux than it needs. Look at all that dissipation. Can't even afford this. Don't need that. Instead, we get this. Yeah, the only thing you could afford at this point would be a pylum. So I guess we'll do this. Well, hold on, let me... I have no idea what's happening, but it looks fun. It is fun. Yes, good afternoon, Spin Loki. Clearly not OSHA compliant. What kind of maniac would override the ship safeties? I mean, if there were humans on board, I would agree. But again, OSHA doesn't care about the health and safety of an AI core. This is known. We've established this. It's part of the lore. Yeah, so I don't think the safety of rides was, I don't think that's working. Yeah, I guess it just needs flat cannons, but we don't have them, so we're going to do this for now. Oh, hold on, what's the standard? No, not that. This one. Oh yeah, I guess it's not too different. Yeah, we're going to need to get more equipment for these things. And also, you guys... I guess we'll just do that. Get a little efficiency. Oh, you know what? Wrong. I did the wrong thing. Not this. We want extra crew capacity. Yeah. Because we're going to start a colony and then we're going to drop them off. What's our crew capacity at now? 820. We're going to need a little more. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just head over to Galatia, pick up some more quests. Then we're going to head over to another system and pick up some... gonna pick up some more mud skippers. And then we start a colony. There it is. And we have just enough relations that we can get the main quest line going. Yeah, so we're going to head over to Jangala, I guess. League ships. Well, we're not going to fight the League with these things. By the time we're fighting the League, I'd really like to have remnants. That would be ideal. Mud skipper. Oh, just the one? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just start buying hull mods. I've got money. I can also visit Tritachyon and just get money. I've got 20 gamma cores. And they'll pay me $1 million just to look at the old slot. Yeah, this is Starliner. It's just not very efficient. Money-wise, anyways. I mean, 1,500 is a lot. Kind of defeats the point of having all these mud skippers, but it is what it is. What's our crew capacity at now? Yeah. So if I was to get rid of all of these... Yeah. I think I'll just scrap the mud skippers then. You know what? I guess the Starliner's more in theme with the rest of our fleet, right? Like, look, we only have big ships, no small ships. Don't need them. Oh yeah, and can we get more guns? No, apparently not. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Oh, that's why. They've got Gauss cannons. They've only stocked up on Gauss cannons. That's lame. What about flak? You got any flak? No, they have no flak cannons. Alright, sure. Yeah, we'll just go up to 1800. Sure. Go start a colony. Call it a day. That's an honest day's work. Speaking of colonies, where should we go? That's a lot more than I thought. Alright. Farming. Okay, no. There's a handful of locations with farming. Oh, you know what? There was that one planet with the vast ruins that I wasn't able to survey. Was that up here? Where was that? No. No, yes, this is the one. Yeah. It's way up here. Do I have any tags on that? Salvers tally. Okay, yeah, I've tagged it as important. So I do want to tech mine this place. You might want to do more exploration. Yeah, I'll probably have to explore a little bit to see if we can find something that's truly good. Because a lot of this is not looking great. You know what? This is pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, sure, it's got tectonic activity and extreme cold. But this one, that's some resources. That planet's got resources. Look at that. +2, +3, and +2. Can it use colony items? No. It can't use any. It can't use a fullerene spool. I don't know why it's still showing up as if it can. Because it definitely can't. Tectonic activity. No extreme weather. Oh, I'm sorry. Fullerene spool is only blocked by extreme tectonic activity. Regular tectonic activity, not an issue. My mistake. So yes, it can use a fullerene spool if I had one. It doesn't have no atmosphere. You know what? I should probably just look for no atmosphere. Because I do have catalytic core. Oh wow, that's the only one at 200%, huh? No, that doesn't seem right, because this is clearly 200%. So... yeah, this says... okay, so this is programmed wrong. I think this is a bug. Because it says 200% or lower. This Thalos planet clearly has 200%. But I click here, and they don't show up anymore. The only one that shows up is 175. So it says 200% or lower, but it's actually just below 200%. Right? That's a little bit off. All right, I guess that's a bug. It's either the description is wrong, Or the programming is wrong. One or the other. SMH unplayable, true. Yeah, forgot to make it less than or equals. SMod survey equipment and start speedrunning. I mean, yeah. Might have to do that. But, I think I do want to start on one of these planets. Because, like, let's look at my items, right? I've got this, which requires no atmosphere, this, which requires no atmosphere, and this, which causes pollution. All three of these can go on the same planet. So for my first planet, I don't actually want a farming planet. I want no atmosphere. And while we're at it, hopefully, it's got good resources. Because then if I find a mantle bore, then I can have all 4 industry slots with, that I can go like mining, refining, heavy industry, and fuel production, and slam some items into all of them. That would be nice. Also, plasma dynamo. Actually, let's look at gas giants. I haven't surveyed any gas giants. Right. Okay. So I think what I want to do is we're going to head over to Asconia and get... Or do I want to do that? Or do I want to... I could SMod... I could SMod the survey equipment onto this thing. I mean, here's what we can do. We can drop this. We can just get survey equipment regular style. Waiter, some regular style survey equipment. Yes. That'll go on my tab. Nope, it's trolling me. Of course. It's doing a little trolling. And then over on this thing, I can SMod survey equipment. I mean, do I even need to do that? I could just get... yeah, I probably don't need to spend any story points on this. Just have a lot of survey equipment. For 140. And these guys, I mean, look at them. They're not doing anything important with those ordnance points. So we can throw them on here. And, you know, temporarily, we'll just remove that. I don't know exactly how the survey equipment is fitting onto a rampart. Then again, they are survey... I mean, they're defensive drones that protect a survey ship. They don't do the surveying themselves. No. So yeah, now we've got 200 reduction for survey costs. Okay, that looks pretty good. What's our supplies? Over 1,000. That's pretty good. We're doing good. Get a bunch of fuel, and now we can just head out there. Let's see, fleet log. We tag both of these. And we just check within a 10 light year radius. Yeah, I even tag those probes, research station. I'll have to go get those eventually. Maybe I'll just tag them as important. Yeah, seems fine to me. 13 versus 20. Yeah, so these have got to be in range. Although they're kind of at the edge of the range, so not great, but still. Off we go. Yeah. Feels good just having the entire sector map orange. That's right, we can make a two-way trip anywhere. even outside the sector. We could fly to the next sector over if we really wanted to. We have that much fuel. Much more efficient to buy 2 new Atlases and S-Mod Survey in? I really don't think so. Because I'm carrying these ships, like, that makes sense if I could drop some ships to do that, but I'm not, because I'm putting, right, I'm already carrying these things around, and I'm already carrying these things around. I might as well just put survey equipment on them. Imagine if there was an X sector. That would be funny. It's like a little Easter egg. If you fly out into the abyss far enough, you just enter a new sector. Slight problem, though. Everyone's dead. Equipment cache. Okay. It's kind of an odd spot for it, but sure. Here we go. No, stop. Thank you. That's right, I do have the sensor skill, so going slow isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, Journey to Earth when? Now that would be a fun mod. As you could imagine a mod that lets you fly off the map, and then the map just expands. And you could fly all the way to Earth. It's just really, really far. Hey, that's promising. A water world. Look at that. 7.3. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to check all of these because they're in range. There's a water and a desert. Okay. I mean... yeah, this has good resources. Look at that. High gravity does kind of suck. The only thing it's missing is volatiles. If it also had volatiles, it would actually be really good. As it stands, it's just kind of alright. Yeah, that's not very good. Don't think we're going to be colonizing here. I come back 4 hours later and still no crew lost? Yup. We are deathless. Domain era survey ship. Okay. Look at that. I think that's in range. Because it's 1.8. I think this might... so this survey data that I just found from that that last probe, I think... or whatever it was. You know, the derelict. Let's see. +2. +3. That's really good. If I could get them... like, that's... basically a mantle bore just by natural resources. Like about the same bonuses. If I also end up getting a mantle bore, it'll be kind of insane. It's got no atmosphere, perfect for all the items I have. And well, the extreme heat's kind of useless because yeah, there's no hypershot in range for sure. So it's not like I have a cryarithmetic engine anyways, but yeah, I'm not going to have enough industry slots for that. But otherwise, really good. Yeah, extreme heat is great for military planets. I don't think I'm going to make it a military planet because I don't have enough industry slots for it. Yeah, there's not really anything of value in this system. We'll just do a little scanning. Get ourselves slipstream detection. And get out of here. Since the drones are built from spare materials in the probes and mothership, technically they're made out of survey equipment. You know, that's a good point. Didn't think of that. Fortnite when? In hell. So, you know, that'll probably be a while. Volcanic worlds can't spawn with no atmosphere, right? That's right. Oh, spooky. Apparently there's already people in here. Well, let's see if we can sneak up on them from the planet. Who is it that's hanging around this jump point? I'm feeling good. Oh yeah, they think they can take me. Of course you can't. Yeah. Honestly, I think the ramparts right now are just killing my bonus XP. Well, they are carrying survey equipment, and they're making... Yeah, I guess it's fine. Fortnite has AI core Darth Vader right now. I mean, I know it has Darth Vader. It's got Goku. It's got everything. It's got John Wick. It's got this Spider-Man. Fuck it, I'm in Fortnite. They're gonna put me in Fortnite one day. Yeah, I mean, this thing's the most dangerous, right? It's got the big missile. So if we kill that, we don't gotta worry about the big missile no more. Man, look at that flux bar, filled up with soft flux, the way Lud intended. Yeah, at least the ramparts add some deterrence power to the fleet. Lots of smaller fleets are going to think twice before they attack. Although, ideally, this size of fleet would also think twice, but I guess not. Slot gets max soft flux and never vents. Yeah. I mean, the AI is designed to be cautious about venting, because what if you vent, and then a torpedo comes in and blows you up when your point defense is not active? Wait, so, okay. They put... We found the Darth Vader guy. What do you mean a Darth Vader guy? Is this something that Fortnite put in? Is that they put an AI that's being Darth Vader? Or is there a player doing that? Oh wait, yeah. Do you want to pursue it with? Do you want to pursue a single kite with your old? No. I'm good. Thanks for the offer. Yeah, I guess hammers would be good for these short fights. That's fair. Fortnite lore energy. I don't know if that counts as lore. Did you name the old slot princess? I did. Yes. How does infinite PPT work? It just doesn't decay at all? That's right. That is how it works. It just doesn't run out. It's unlimited. So this is where I think the good planet is. So it won't malfunction. Yeah, combat readiness just never goes down. In combat. No post-battle salvage? Yeah, that's how you lose crew. Although even without that extra salvage, right, we're doing fine. So I think this is the system. Or maybe not. Where is it? Okay, where is this planet? We just found this. Oh. Yeah, okay, it was this one. For some reason I thought this was a different planet entirely. Okay, well we're going to survey this system anyways. And I do have a plasma dynamo, so getting a good gas giant would be nice. I mean, I could make this into a military world. Low gravity, extreme heat. Extra accessibility is nice. How can you tell if it's a good gas giant? If the hazard rating is under 200% and it's got +2 volatiles, which is pretty rare, but it does happen. Yeah, no extreme weather, good volatiles. It's always going to have heavy gravity. But, I mean, there's not a lot of industries that specifically go onto gas giants, so getting military in there is also nice. Extreme heat isn't the end of the world. Weather kind of sucks, though. Wait, did I miss one? Oh, I missed this little idiot. Okay, how far are we from this thing? No, not that. Where is it? Important. Is the survey ship not... Hold on. There we go. We'll tag those as important. That makes more sense. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's not very good. Okay. You don't need tap on your mining world. It's fine with mining, refining, heavy industry, and high command. Well, I'm not going to do that because I need somewhere to put a synchrotron core. So I would need a separate planet for the synchrotron core. It's like either I need an extra planet for synchrotron core or for the military. One or the other. Either way, I need that extra planet. So that's 11 light years. Okay, so this would be out of range. I think we're just going to colonize this before we run out of supplies. Yeah, no, I'm going to give the planet killer to the Luddic Path. Again, as long as they're not using it on me, that's the backstory for this run. Or that's the lore for this character. Not one crew, not one man will die under my command. But other people, not my problem. Yeah, so this one, not very good. I mean, I guess I could do high command here and then do synchrotron core here. Although colonizing this planet just for that one thing kind of sucks, but whatever. We'll see. I don't have a cryo engine yet anyways, so I'm not going to worry about it. Let's see. How far is it? 8.9 light years. So that's gonna cut away a big part of the revival facilities bonus. But it's fine. Utu, Mazor, Igi, Kjol, Lagas, Boros Werkheim, Bolus. Call it OSHA. I think we're going to call it OSHA Headquarters. And we're going to be OSHA. I mean, the skull would be kind of funny. But it's got to be the hammer, right? It's an OSHA ship. The OSS Intrepid, an OSHA courier ship, reports after heavy fighting, OSHA is now in control of the Corvus star system. I mean, we've got to start with mining, right? Even though we don't have the item for it. And we still have a bunch of extra crew. Because we only need 300. Yeah, OSHA HQ is deadly hot, no atmosphere. Yeah. And you know what? I forgot comm relay. That's kind of important. We don't have transplutonics. Yeah, I should have brought a few transplutonics. I didn't think of that. Okay, let's see. Probably going to have to make improvements. How much is the upgrade? Is it 500,000? I don't think, yeah. I don't think we're going to have enough for that. And Crisis. Pirate activity. Yeah, the pirate activity is going to be pretty bad for the moment. And I'll go grab this survey ship. Since we are right here and we're just waiting. This guy's just floating around in his little kite. He's a funny little guy. Yeah, I mean, if independent fleets show up, they might build a comm relay for me anyways. That's true. That tends to happen a lot. Where's the survey ship? It is... Barren World, okay. It's right over there. Not the best place to be surveying. Well, that's the goal, Samson. We're trying to build an automated fleet. That's what's going to keep our crew safe. Just like in the AI wars. I mean, that's a lot of them. I mean, how many crew do you think Tritakian lost? I'll tell you, it's not a lot. Maybe I want the way station first? No, I'll just fly to the core worlds. It's fine. And that's looking kind of strong, but I think the old slot still got it. 57%, easy. We'll just do that. Yeah, I mean, the increased accessibility from the way station is nice. But it's only really nice once you start exporting, which we need mines to do. We need to build the mines first to do that. I mean, look at this. It's kind of ridiculous, right? Also, it's taken some significant damage because it keeps ramming face first into everything. Go, go, Gadget Pitbull. Get him, princess. Oh, look, it's venting, guys. It did it. It might actually... Yeah, I think it's dead. So, yeah, I think we're going to have to call it for that one. So, yeah, we can't take on that many. Unless... Wait. Can we cheese it? Can we cheese it again? It's dying because of that vent. I think it was dead anyways. See, that's the thing. It's like the old slot either wins single-handedly and it's very easy, or it dies. And there's not like a lot of room in between. Man, it would be nice if I could... It's too bad I didn't find any weapons for the other ramparts, because I think if they actually participated... If these other ramparts participated, that would be doable. But because I don't have any... Just didn't get any weapons. Now, let's try seeing if we can cheese it. Can we get the old slot to sit at the bottom of the map? And see what happens. What happens if we do this? I mean, this is a situation where that one guy would be right about jackhammers. I think it would help. Also, taking survey equipment off this thing would help as well. But alas. Yeah, I think using Rally Civilian Craft is kind of the cheat code here. Because it actually sits back and doesn't just ram face first in the enemy. Oh, there it goes. It's moving. I don't know why it's moving, but it is. I really don't know why it did that. Yeah, the problem is they have a Hephaestus and I have a Mark 9 as well. That's not really... That's kind of a favorable matchup for them. There's no shields involved. So this definitely, like, this went a lot better. Just with a little bit of a change in tactics. So if you're struggling with the old slot and it's running into the enemies and dying, try using Rally Civilian Craft and having it sit at the bottom of the map. Look at that. It's like magic. You know, it'd be nice if I could get some of these damn weapons. Wait, if I skip on the recovery, do I... No, I still get them. Okay. Cool. And we even leveled up. Look at that. Beautiful. We can get tactical drills. I mean, what we need at this point is... okay. So how do you initiate the quest for Scythe of Orion? Do I just go to a Luddic Path base and just say hello? Is it that simple? Because I've never had to do that before. Yeah, go to a Luddic Path base. Okay, BRB, I'm time traveling to an earlier point of the stream and checking out how we got the old slot. It's a good idea. It's pretty funny. The pirates built a nav buoy. What are you guys, stupid? That's not what I want. I mean, at least I got... Oh, hey, look at that. I can build it now because I got transplutonics from that. Cool. From one of those salvages that I did. Very nice. Okay. How much does this cost? 300,000. I mean, it would be nice to start as soon as possible. Oh, that's right. I still have to actually kill the Guardian. Let's see. Freeport. We're not going to worry about hazard pay yet. I mean, the sooner we... I guess we'll leave that for now. The sooner we start this, the sooner it starts building up its bonus. Yeah, no item, unfortunately. It does take these a long time to upgrade, so starting it soon is nice. Like, compare that to these, which only take 60 days. Yeah, canceling an upgrade gives you all the money back. So if I need the money, I can cancel it. Yeah, I think that's good. Do you have Pather interest on your colony? Well, I'm probably too early for that. Right, I don't think size 3 gets any Pather interest. When you get to the AI Legion, don't forget to use no crew fighter wings. Well, I'm pretty sure you have to use no crew fighter wings. Right, you can't put manned fighters on it. Because it's not, like, you just can't for automated ships. Are you going to do a ship tier list? Yeah. Did you ever decide? Yeah. Okay. Path. So I'm gonna go talk to these guys and see what happens. I'm using an alpha core. Okay, let's see. Cancel. Yeah, once it starts, it gives you, it's 75%. Fine by me. Don't forget to pick up Shrouded Hellmons before visiting the Pathers. No, 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 we can do that later. Yeah, we'll do that later in the run. Oh, that's right. Reverse polarity. There we go. Yeah, they think they can fight me. They can't. I'll spare you. I actually don't have any money, so maybe that's not a good idea. But I kind of want to ignore you, so go away. You guys? No. No, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to kill you. Using the best strategy in the game. Rally civilian craft. Okay, you can capture that. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. You know what I should be doing? I should be going to, like, low danger beacons. That's what I should be doing. Okay, I need to move forward a little bit more so that I can hold on to the nap buoy. Not that it matters that much, but, you know, I want it. I should be going to some low danger beacons and just grabbing some stuff. You know, because there's going to be at least a few, like glimmers. And that'd be nice. Have a few glimmers. Why does Vanilla Path not have IED ships? Because it's, just because it's kind of too difficult with the AI. The potential to be a problem for, like, frustrate the players too much. I mean, it's a ship that explodes itself. For the enemy, it's really effective, because they don't, like, that doesn't really affect them. It's just, they can inflict a lot of damage to you easily, and then yours might use them, and if you try to use them, they'll use them at a bad time. You know, that sort of thing. Come on, team, we got this. Yeah, you could really use some reinforced bulkheads. Don't bump into each other. So I'm pretty sure that takes care of all the eradicators that they had. So at this point, he just needs to kill the Enforcer and the... Yep, kill that, please. Good, good, good. So an Enforcer, there's a couple Condors, but those don't really matter. Oh no, there is another Eradicator. They just didn't deploy it. Classic. Yeah, got him. Alright, Salamanders, go! Yes! The Salamanders! Did you see that, guys? Rare footage of a salamander doing something. Caught on camera. They actually managed to flame it out. Yeah, I should probably try Salamander Spam sometime. That could be really funny. I think it's running away. Yeah, we'll just claim victory. Yeah, I guess we'll recover it. Now, that's a human ship. We can't do that. It's called Limos Asylum. They also think they can fight me. Did you guys not see that battle? What's wrong with you? I mean, this is even easier. Yeah, sure, the armor's still stripped off, but, like... You guys are screwed. Although it'd be easier if it would stop running past the... It's like, your weakness is being surrounded. So what do? Run into the middle of the enemies. Oh. Oh no. Well, it's got enough brute force that it'll work anyways. I actually want large salamanders. I just like stuff that's so niche it almost never gets used. Yeah, there's definitely an appeal to having stuff like that. Side armor makes it not weak to getting surrounded. No, side armor means it doesn't instantly die. It still doesn't like being surrounded. There's a difference there. In the same way that 360 shields means the Paragon can tolerate being surrounded, but it still doesn't like it. You're not afraid to check debris fields? Yeah, they still risk your crew. It's a small risk, but there's still a risk. And we can't have that. Medium-sized locust. I mean, I kind of like the fact that, like, not everything comes in every mount size. So, like, imagine a version of the game where every weapon comes in every mount size. I think that would be worse. I think that'd make the late game less interesting. You reckon railguns would be better instead of arbaleths? I mean, the accuracy and the lower cost would be nice, but there's a pretty significant increase in flux cost there. And this thing does not have a lot of flux. Okay. Wait. Where did you come from? Huh? I'm trying to talk to your leaders. Why did you spit out a random fleet out of nowhere? That doesn't feel fair. Ah, my God. Yeah, I'll just stun you guys. No, that was the wrong button. I guess I'm spending an extra story point because I clicked the wrong one. Emergency repairs. No thanks. Okay, so yeah, no, I can't do this. I can't do it yet. What's the condition for Scythe of Orion? This was a waste of time. Is it only once you have, like, pathers on your planet? Is that it? Well, I mean, I have a colony, and I have an alpha core on it. Is that not enough? Do I need to put it as an administrator? Whatever, I'm going home. Or no, am I? Survey data, barren world. Okay, so we can delete that. You know what? Let's try fighting one of these things. Let's see if that... let's do a little science experiment. Can it beat a cryosleeper? It's like the battle of the century. Princess versus cryosleeper. Guardian. The Guardian. Cryosleeper Guardian. You need Panther cells. Okay, so I can't actually do Scythe of Orion until my colony is size 4. Yeah, Princess fighting the actual Cryosleeper. Hey, it would be in character. So let's take off the surveying equipment first, actually. I think it's about time. Kind of low on supplies. And we don't have enough money for a way station, so that's a little concerning. We'll worry about that in a minute. But hey, we're making cash. Okay. Let's just take a second. Resource, this, okay. Yeah, we're still making a small amount of cash from this. Now, once the mining finishes, that'll be a pretty solid amount of cash. Yeah, not going to do hazard pay just yet. I guess I want to do that. Accessibility, like, accessibility is going to be really important because we're going to need to import a lot of organics. And also, it just makes you more money from exports. I could also do this. I'm not sure I want to do that just yet, though. I mean, this is kind of the run where we're trusting AI a lot. You know, for the purposes of keeping our crew deaths down. Okay, do I have flat cannons? I do have flat cannons. There we go. Now we can switch this over. Like that. And you... Do I want to change these? I don't think so. Do I need helmsmanship? Or can I get damage control instead? Can I do this? I think this is fine. That's a lot tankier. Okay, yeah, we'll go head out with this. We'll take on a Cryosleeper and see if this is good enough. I mean, yeah, it does, like, putting AI in charge does bring a lot of attention to you. But it's also very profitable. And pretty soon, we're going to get our hands on some remnants. Pretty soon. What kind of game is this? Sounds like a hard game. I mean, it depends on how you play it. It can be a lot easier. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna try this. We might have to, you know, do a little save scumming here. But I need to know. Can Princess take on the Guardian? I mean, this is the case, this is the situation where going full sicko mode on the enemy actually is a perfectly good way of doing this. Because it does have, it has shields and it has plasma jets to try and disengage. I mean, the main problem we're having is the armor. So not struggling against the shields. The hull is also going to evaporate as soon as we can get through the armor. But, like, it is taking a long time to get through that armor. So this might be a case where breach missiles would be good instead of, like, salamanders or whatever. Also, the rampart's doing literally nothing. Why do I even have that order? No, just attack. See, look, now that the armor's broken through, the hull is starting to evaporate. Honestly, this looks like a 1v1. See, look, this is some weird stuff, because it activates plasma jets and it moves in a way that no other capital ship does. But at the same time, the Onslaught Mark I also kind of moves in a weird way with its system drive. Oh yeah, it's a 1v1. Princess is walking the rampart, yeah. Okay, so it can beat this. Good to know. Which now means... Yeah, unfortunately, even with the... Like, the wreckage is left behind, but even with automated ships, you're not allowed to recover it. It's too strong. If a player got their hands on this thing, it would be unstoppable. Mining at OSHA headquarters. That is a normal statement. I mean, yeah, we're making some money now. 21,000. Nothing crazy. But, okay, hold on. How much is the revival facility? Let's see. Distance is 8.9 light years, growth multiplier 20%. Yeah, so it sounds like... See, that's the problem, is like with the hyper shunt, if you're as long as you're in range, you get the full bonus. But with the cryo revival facility, if you're near the edge of the range, you basically get a fraction of the bonus, which is annoying. Like, cryo revival is really good if you can get it in the same system as the cryo sleeper, because then it shoots your colony up to size 6 in like a few months. It's a bit ridiculous. But if you're far away, then it's kind of not great. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Let's go clean this up. Might as well get the other one, since we can. Hold on. Let's go... There we go, yeah. We're just going to do that again. Okay. And 5. There we go. Ah. They're here to eat my hyperfield. Too bad I'm on a slipstream. They can't catch me. Go away. Why is this going all the way down to the corner of the map? What is this slipstream? We need some better highway planning in the sector, because this is ridiculous. Where is this thing going? I guess it just ends here. Alright. Yeah, hi. Alright, go away now. Good, yeah, it goes to Brazil. That's where it goes. He knows you need those shrouded hull mods. Ah, well, it's a little early for that. Although I guess the old slot might be able to solo one of the weaker ones. Alright, let's do it. Time for round 2. Go get 'em, princess! That's my girl. Oh, did I miss? I missed. There we go. I tried to catch fog once, but I missed. How are you immune to space storms? Because I was moving slowly. You just couldn't tell because I have the sensor skill, which lets me move fast when I'm moving slow. Yeah, but you can see here, the big struggle we're having is getting through the armor. And then once you do that, the rest is easy. Because the adjudicators take care of Hull pretty good. Just need to fire the adjudicators. Yep, just point them at the target and shoot them. No, stop turning! You idiot! You fool! Just point your adjudicators at the enemy. I know they still have ammo. You have plenty of flux. Just point your main gun at the enemy. Please. Thank you. Is there any way to see the HUD for the ship you're watching? No, unfortunately. You know what? It might be because these things are... Huh. No, it says anti-armor area, which is not really right. I mean, it is an area weapon, but armor? Not exactly. Wait, can I survey this? I actually... Okay, I'll check them. Wow, that is really high, considering there's no ramparts. It's a lot of bonus XP. There was no ramparts in this fleet, right? It was just berserkers? Why is the bonus XP so high? Is it because the onslaught's damaged? And also, because I guess it's because I left my ramparts at home. It's gotta be it. You got a favorite faction? I mean, I like Tritachyon. High-tech ships are fun. They look cool. And it's kind of fun to be greed-focused, you know? None of this ethics nonsense. Like as a player, Tritakyon's the most relatable, because all they care about is money. And what do you think the player cares about? If you get something like a Hephaestus assault gun in the front, it solves the turning problem. Okay, now you've got my attention. Because, I think in terms of just raw effectiveness, the Devastator seems better suited to the old slot. But if the Hephaestus solves the turning problem, then that should be worth it. See, we got it there, hit L, there we go. Hef is very nice, but what about the flux? Yeah, that's why I would rather use a Devastator, for better flux efficiency. But again, none of that matters if it keeps, like if the AI keeps turning the wrong way, none of that really matters. So, Hephaestus might be the way to go. We'll see. I'll test it out, I'll give it a shot. Neoferric? Maybe. Although the lower DPS might be an issue. And also, Neoferric actually has lower efficiency than the assault gun. I mean, it gets higher hit strength, so it's kind of kind of hard to say which one is really, truly more efficient at its job. I mean, quad coil might be the best one. We'll see. It's worth a shot. Neoferric? No, Neoferric does not have the same DPS as a Hag. It has better hit strength, and it does its damage in a big burst. But no, the DPS on the Hag is definitely higher by a lot. Oh, look at that officer promotion candidate. Where is it? There it is. I mean, I don't need human officers. No, you guys are staying regular crew. Sorry. We're here to protect your safety. We're not here to protect your paycheck. Alright, promotions? This is not a union. This is not a unionized workforce, to be clear. You're not guaranteed any promotions here. Okay. You know, that feels like a pretty good start. We're well on our way. So 5 hours in, we've got the Onslaught Mark 1, we've got a couple ramparts, we started a colony. We've got the skills that we need. Almost level 8. And we've lost no crew. Look at that. I think that is a very good start to this run. But I think that'll be all for now. And yes, Shrouded Dwellers have 1 armor. It's not 5, it's 1. But they do have a hidden hull mod that increases their effective armor for damage calculations by 150. So keep that in mind. It's 0, but it's not really 0. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to call it for now. Next stream 1. We'll see about Wednesday. I might be able to make it work Wednesday. No. Can I? We'll see. At the very least, you know, next week. But I'd like to do more than just once a week. We'll see. Yeah, thank you all for showing up. We're going to continue this OSHA run next time. And I'll see you all later. Take care, and do not forget to enjoy the sauce.